Strawberry Ribena. The bomb. The bomb. Let's get out of the bath. So that's why my hair looks so pretty. My hair looks so pretty. Oh, I'm just so. Listen, don't you worry about it much. Just thought I'd let you see what I have to deal with on a daily basis. Try having this hair, try having this hair, mate. my hair is some thick ass curly hair, bro. But you've seen my mum, ain't you? My mum's got thick ginger curly hair, yeah? Where you fucking think I get it from, bro? Get it from Mama G, innit? With the old curly locks and the curly fro and that going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Right, I'm just going to sort the monetisation out in 2 seconds. Hope you're all having a good day. I'm going to go out running in a minute. Wait a bit. In the fresh air. Oh, it's so nice outside. It's like winter's disappeared. And here comes spring and summer. Yes, Scott, how you doing? Hi, babe. Smithy. How you doing, mate? Come on. Come on. I was going to go to the gym today and do legs, yeah? Just squats. But I'm kind of like, I'm just going to do some squats on my front garden with 50 kg on my bar in the sunshine. Why not? Better than being cooped up in the gym, mate, today. I'm good, Scott, mate. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just chatting about random shit today, by the way. Nothing special today. Just a random fucking live. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about. Banter is welcome, by the way. Like, if you want, you can call me Curly Sue. That's funny, actually. Curly Sue. My mum's name's Sue. Funny that is, actually, isn't it? But yeah, you can call me Curly Sue if you want. You can have a little banterage with me looking so pretty. Just no nastiness. There's no nastiness. Banter away. Yeah? Just no nastiness. We don't need none of that. Round here, mush. Hello to Ibiza. Well done, Will. Well done, Bill, bro. Well fucking done. Proud of you, brother. You've done well. You do train hard for it, though, bro. It's not like you don't train fucking hard, right? Come on. You train hard, do you? So you deserve it. Am I from Birmingham? Yes, I am from Birmingham, yes. Yes, yes, I am from Birmingham, yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Newcastle Mafia, how are you, mate? No. No. This is my natural hair. Like, you never see it like this, do you? You always see it. My hair's very versatile. So as you can see, curls gone. Curls have gone, right? Straight now again, yeah? Not fucking no more, it's not. Do you know what I'm saying? Not no more, it's not. But hold on. We'll make it straight again. There you go. Straight again now, look. Very versatile, my hair, yeah? Straight again now. Oh, nah. Now it's not. Danny don't need curlers mush. Even though, maybe they'd make it even more curly. And I'd look even more pretty. Oh, so pretty. Now that is what you call a head of hair. Do you know what I mean? Come on. I'm so pretty. You're wondering what I'm putting on it? Coconut oil. Oops, coconut oil. Yes, Tony. Coconut oil, mate. I always smell a bit like My aftershave smells like kind of berries kind of thing. So man smells like coconut and berries, mate. All the time.
Goddess of war.
You're smoking some branded marshmallows. Fair play. Nate, respect my bro. Come on. Come on. Also, a little bit of coconut oil around the beard, even though I will be shaving the beard off in the next couple of days again. And then I'll let it grow for the next couple of weeks. And we'll have the beard back. Because it really doesn't take long. This is 6 days growth. Man's beard grows quick. I prefer coconut oil, bro. I do like cocoa butter, though. I sometimes have cocoa butter for my skin, but I use coconut oil for my hair. I've always have. Do you know what I mean? But I sometimes use cocoa butter for my skin. Cocoa butter is good for the skin. Yes, Nate. How have you got a job opening today? Fair play, bro. Good luck. Mate, for you who've been watching me not long, I've worked all my fucking life, mate. I've only not been working for a year. So I'll go to work when I want to go to work, or if I don't want to go to work, I'll do social media and that'll be my work. At the end of the day, bud. You me dad? Are you me dad? No, you're not. So why are you so interested in what I do? I earn enough money off social media to pay for holidays and everything else that's got to be paid for. So as long as I'm earning enough money to pay for what my family needs, what does it matter how I'm earning it? Anyway, back to getting my coconut oil through my hair. Martin, bro, for my mental health's fine, bud. Listen, if you think I'm one of these weak ass bitches on social media, yeah, that gets affected like that by these sausages, then you're wrong. Otherwise, I would have already had a mental breakdown by now, mate. I won't be happy every day. I definitely won't be smiling, right, Mush? I'm happy every fucking day, bro. So you must realise that these sausages on social media and the audience, they're also sausages, yeah? Not of the whole audience, just the sausages, yeah? Right? They don't bother me, bro. It's like water off a duck's fucking back. I have sorted my mental health out. Yeah, I've sorted my mental health out in the process of doing YouTube and putting up with all the sausages. If anything, to be honest, because of the type of person I am, YouTube's done nothing but make me stronger. Honestly, that's what it's done. Do you know what I mean? They've tried to break me, yeah, but by trying to break me, I don't break. I just don't break much. I am one strong ass motherfucker. Nothing can break me, physically or mentally. I can get damaged, I can get hurt, but I can never be broken. It's that fucking simple, mate. And with that mindset, life becomes quite easy and every adversity in it. No, they don't, bro. No, they don't. No, they don't. Everybody eventually breaks if they haven't got it in them not to. It all depends on the person, my friend. And unfortunately for you, you are dealing and talking to one strong-ass motherfucker. It's that simple, mate. There's no other way of putting it. With what I've been through in my life, if you think social media could break me, then you've never been through nothing in your life that compares or even comes near what I have. So you've got to understand, eh? You know what I mean? At the end of the day, fuck me. I've lost 2 brothers to suicide. my dad, one of my best friends to a car crash, my nan, 4 of my uncles, and the worst one, my son, to brain cancer. And if you think after going through all that in life, social media can break me, no, you'll break yourself against my walls. That's what you'll do. You'll be like a little horde, yeah, attacking 20-foot fucking high walls, mate, of a fortified castle. You'll get stopped at the walls. You'll just break against them. Literally. And the walls are figuratively walls. Figuratively, I can't say it. I can't say it. I don't know why. But you know what I mean. Yeah. Those walls are not real walls. It's not like they're made of actually stone. No, they're mental walls. That's what they are. And they've been put in place through mental grief and stress that none of you could cope with. Literally would kill you. You would kill yourself, or you would end up in jail for murder or whatever. Not me, mush. I've absorbed it all. I've quantified it within my own soul. It burned me for a while. It set me on fire inside for a while. And that's why I was such a lunatic. But now, me being the strength of character that I am, I have quelled that fire. I have quenched it. I have put it out. And I have buried it deep within my soul. My rage and my anger and my fucking nasty is buried. Not to be controlled by you or any clip channel. No. Controlled by me. Total control. Now, not many people can go from what I was with no control to total fucking control. But that's because they ain't fucking me, mush. A lot of people don't truly change. They want to, they try to, they can't. They stay the same stagnated version of their self for the rest of their fucking life. Not me. I evolve. And I've got the gumption and the spine to evolve through adversity, no matter how bad the adversity is, or no matter how much it's piled on top of me. It doesn't matter. You can put fucking a whole mountain on top of me. I'll lift that cunt off me and carry on moving forward. Such is Danny G. Don't get it twisted. You're dealing with a strong ass. I'm not just strong mentally. I'm strong physically. But why am I strong physically? Because I'm strong fucking mentally. I've always got a lot of more. I'll outlast and outlive all of them. Such is Danny G. That's why I love being me. Yes, Grim. Always the same. Everybody. It's always the same. Got so much to prove, right? To your audience. It's so funny as well. You know what I mean? How you have like creators that adhere to their audience. We will do what you say. We will do what you want us to do because we are weak as fuck. I'm going to change my content. My content's going to become different. I'm going to start doing some actual content. No, 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 you silly creator. No, you little clip channel. No, no, because you have nothing to talk about when it comes to you. So that's not going to work for you. You'd have to have a life for that to happen. You'd actually have to go out your fucking house for that to happen, mush. You'd actually have a hobby, maybe. A hobby, maybe a hobby. Maybe a hobby. Maybe, I'm just saying. It does, Jack. I leave my mate. I was out yesterday on the golf course all fucking day live. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Man's dumb. Did you watch the live from yesterday? I was out all day, mate. Are you dumb? Duh. I was out in Merry Hill a few weeks ago, shopping. Was I not, chat? For Mother's Day and that. Sausage. I was taking pictures of people while I was walking around, right? Sausage. I go to the gym 4 times a week. Sausage. I'm always out of my house, mate. You see me on live a lot in my house, yeah. But look at my channel. I was on holiday at Christmas for 4 weeks. Sausage. While all the creators were sat in their house miserable, freezing their tits off, talking about me being lonely for 4 weeks. Sausages. Sausage. All talking about me, innit? You had, who did you have? You had Video Craig, the fucking sausage. Absolute sausage of a man. You know what I mean? Fucking raving dickhead. Yeah, who else did we have? LB Prime Fighter, he was chatting about me, right? Yeah, fucking hell, who else did we have? But, we had the ultimate one, didn't we? We had the ultimate one, didn't we? The bald-headed, Uncle Fester-looking motherfucker. Dr. Rackbull. Dr. Smackbull. Yeah. Sat there in his house, drinking all the time. Pisshead and that. I used to be strong. I used to be strong. When you had hair, bro. Playing with his little figures. His little Street Fighter figures. Do you know what I mean? Your special move would be, Doc. Huh? It'd be the shine of the ball head, bro. That's how you take. You know, like you've got like all these special moves in Street Fighter and that. You'll know more about them than me, because you're a kid. Yeah, right. But you get that ball head out, bro. Shine it at the sun. Shine it at your enemy. Fatality. Fucking Uncle Fester looking motherfucker. Is he still convinced he's beautiful? You know something? I'll tell you straight. Yeah. Do you know sometimes I say I'm beautiful? Oh, I'm so beautiful. Oh, I'm so stunning. I'm so stunning. I say it as a joke. Do you know what I mean? I think my man believes he's good looking. Bro, you look like the love child between Sloth out the Goonies and Uncle Fester. With a little mix of little man out of fucking Austin Powers. I'm so good looking. I'm so good looking. I could pull any woman, mate. I'm Dr. Rat. Oh, ticking time bomb. And do you know something? I've seen a clip of Dr. Ratbull taking the piss out of Murph. Yeah. Doing that, yeah? How about you when you're the ticking time bomb, bro? 10 men. 20 men. 30 men. Look how well dressed I am all the time. Look how well dressed I am all the time. Bro, you're wearing your own hats, bro. Dr. Ratbull, every cap you own has got Dr. Ratbull written on it. Why is that? You're trying to promote yourself, bro. Do you know one of my golf hats is worth more than all of your hat collection combined? Just saying, bro, just saying. But you got the best of everything. It's like Craig though, right, isn't it? It's like Craig. I earn so many thousands of pounds a month. And I'm so amazing. Oh, I'm so amazing. I'm going to WWE to sit with the kids in the stands and that, yeah? I'm fucking... Danny G can't beat me. Not when Danny G is the wrestling figures, right? So who am I? So I'm Hedgehog Man, but I'm going to be The Rock. And Danny G is... Who's Danny G? Who's Danny G? Who's Danny G going to be? Oh, we'll find the smallest wrestler. The tiny... We'll get a woman. And then I can beat him. That's what we'll do. We'll get Danny G as a woman wrestling figure. And I'll be The Rock. And then I'm Hedgehog Man. And he's a woman. So I can beat him. I can beat him. This is what you're dealing with, bro. This is what you're dealing with. They've all got like... I reckon Dr. Ratbull and Craig are very much alike. They're like that. Dr. Ratbull and Craig are so much alike, it's unreal. I swear to God. Right. That's why I don't watch Doctor no more. I only see clips of when people send them to me, or same with Craig. I won't watch neither of them, because they are childlike. They collect little plastic wrestling figures, bro. That is childlike, in my opinion. As a grown man, I would never be collecting wrestling figures. There are many things in this world to collect, many things, rather than little plastic children's wrestling figures, in my opinion. And you've only got two people that I know on YouTube that collect little plastic wrestling figures, and that's Craig and Dr. Rackpool. So they have the same kind of mindset, you know, Peter Pan syndrome. I'll never grow up. Peter Pan syndrome, that is, you know. I'll never grow up. That's why Craig's always at the WWE. He's like the Pied Piper. He's hoping all the young'uns follow him in a line. Telling you, I'm not joking with you. Ooh, follow me. I've got some plastic wrestling figures for you. Ooh. Would you like to come and play in my plastic wrestling figures ring? Ooh. Dr. Ratball's in the kitchen. He's got his wrestling figures on the fucking side. Do you know what I mean? And the, you know, Street Fighter style. I wonder who Dr. Ratball has me as. And Jake and Murphy. Do you know when he's beating us up? As what is it he had? Oh, what's that? I don't know what that character is anyway. That fucking dude with the hat on. Well, that's going to be Dr. Ratball, because he's like, I'm the artist. But I wonder who actually, like me, JDP, and Murph are. I mean, Craig, obviously, because he's Craig's friend now. We can all gather Dr. Ratball's his friend now, right? So, because it's his friend now, yeah, he'll be some of the sick character, fucking Ryu or Ken. It wouldn't surprise me, actually, if Dr. Ratpoo is Dr. Ratpoo. That's a good new name, Dr. Ratpoo. That's a good new name. Yes, come on, Danny. That one come out automatically, right? So Dr. Ratpoo's probably Ken, yeah, and Craig Huntley is probably Ryu, because they're like best friends, enemies in real life, ain't they? They're best friends, enemies in the fucking films and that, ain't they? That's probably how it's going, I would imagine. So it'll be Ryu and Ken on Doc's kitchen side against the whole rest of all the Street Fighter people, whoever they are. And that'll be the rest of us social media geezers. And I guarantee you the Doc, yeah, has fought 97 times and not won one. I mean, not lost one, sorry. Sorry, Doc. Listen, I'm sorry, bro. I know you are 97-0. I know you are as hard as Muhammad fucking Ali. I know, Doc, that you are. I'm hard. Bruce Lee, Jet Li. You want some? So I apologize, bro. I don't want to get in the way of your fucking super uppercuts or Hadoukens or whatever. You know what I mean, right? Because I know you is like some Street Fighter badass motherfucker, bro. 97-0. My man was in the Kumite. They just didn't film him because he was too deadly. Why? They knew as soon as his ball head walked in, yeah, the ticking time bomb was here. 10 men, 20 men, 30 men. And in behind him walked Craig Huntley. Hide your kids. Hide your wives. Hide your kids. Hide your wives. Fucking serious. And these are the people that want to talk about me all the time. Okay, jolly good show, chap. Jolly good show. Craig, you need more Botox. I saw you in the hotel room. I saw the state of your skin and your complexion, boy. No wonder you spend thousands of pounds a year on Botox. You are one ugly, bad-skinned, wrinkled-up motherfucker when you are not in your studio with your lights on you, yes? Oh, yes. You have more grey hair than me, boy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And you need to fix those skinny arms, because it's no good with Rachel having bigger arms than you, boy. No, in a relationship, that's not good when your wife has bigger arms than you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. And Dr. Rackbull, you need to stop drinking so much, my friend. You are in cuckoo land. You think you're so stunning. You're a model. You used to be a model. What the fuck did you model, my friend? What did you model? Oh, no, you was an actor. You was an extra in movies, was you, Dr. Rackbull? That's what you mean by modeling? You was an extra for Uncle Fester, was you not? In the Addams Family. Diddle-a-da. 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 He's fucking on YouTube. He's got a big fat bald head. His name is Dr. Rackbull, and he's so sad. Diddle-a-da. Diddle-a-da. diddle-a-dud, diddle-a-dud, diddle-a-dud. And fix yourself, bro. Because what's going on with your mouth? See, my teeth are quite stained, right? Because obviously I've drunk bear coffee, took bear class A drugs when I was younger, smoked bear weed and that. You see, your mouth though, it actually always looks dirty. You're like gunky and that, bro. Like what are you doing with your mouth, bro? What's going on? What's going on, bro? I know your missus said you fucking smelled it, mate, yeah? Right? But I they take it literally. I was only joking. But bro, looking at your mouth all the time, it's like, I don't know, it's like, inside, it's like, mum ra mouth. Mum ra! Do you remember mum ra, Doc? You'll remember mum ra. You've got mum ra mouth. Come on. Dum 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 dum. Play the game. Play the game of YouTube. I'll have the trolls standing in queue. They'll be waiting for me to say anything. 'Cause they've got nothing to fucking say unless I say it first. You're so far behind. You're back of the line. I'm good, Robert. I'm just fucking about, bro. 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 Bro. It's called playing the game of life. It's like a chess game, and you don't know why. I'm playing it multidimensionally in the sixth dimension still, and you're still stuck in the third dimension, feeling really ill because you've not been training, you've not been to the gym, you've not been out running. You might put yourself in the bin because you're gone, you're gone so far away. Every single troll is gone every day. You got no friends, you got no fans. Would you like some still? You got no friends, you got no fans. Would you like some still? I'm still coming from the fourth dimension, not the fifth or sixth. You don't know what I'm talking and you don't know my tricks. Cause I'm playing the game, I'm not fucking insane. I'm playing the game, I'm not fucking insane. If you listen to my words, it might sound crazy, but I'm not crazy, I'm just my normal Danny G. Play the game, oh, I play the game. The chess game of life, I'm so good at this game. I can make you all think that I'm fucking insane, but I'm not, I'm just playing the quantum game. I'm playing the quantum game. Do you remember at Birmingham New Street when you got scared off by some football fans? Well, considering I've not been to Birmingham Town Centre for about 17 years. You fucking dick. I live in Birmingham. I never go to Birmingham, bro. It's a shithole. I have not been to Birmingham for about 17 fucking years, my friend. Well, no, actually. I've worked the doors in Birmingham about 15 years ago. No, it's about 16, 17 years ago, actually. Since I've been to Birmingham Town Centre, mate. I don't go to Birmingham, bud. I go to Merry Hill. Why the fuck would I want to go all the way to Birmingham, bro? Duh. I think you need. Oh, Danny lives in Birmingham, so I'll be able to say some random shit. Well, I don't go to Birmingham Town Centre, so you're full of shit. Full of shit. Oh, God. I'm good, bro. Listen, you don't understand, right? I'm going to tell you something now. I'm playing a massive game here with the whole of social media. I have been for years, bro. Now I'm chill. I'm not so angry. So if you can't see it and you think I'm insane, then fine. You carry on. I mean, this is literally been in me for years. It just didn't have, the anger stopped it coming out. Why it's so serious and all that? I ain't serious no more, bro. At all. I don't have a serious bone in my body nowadays. So I can just fucking play a game, fuck around every single day, which I do on live, to be honest, every day. Sometimes I talk about serious stuff, and my audience knows when I'm talking serious, and they also know when I'm fucking about and playing the game. Now, if the actual audience that's watching me now and the whole of social media don't know when I'm fucking about and playing a game, then at the end of the day, that's fine. I don't care. That means the game is being played so well that you can't perceive it. That's not my problem. Just because I'm extra dimensionally playing a game that you can't perceive in the sixth dimension while you're in the third. I'm on a chessboard that you can't even see. I can shimmer and turn into ether and appear in your living room right now if I feel like it, which I don't because I've got to conserve my energy for running. Oh, am I a lol cow? Am I? Do you know that word lol cow was made by trolls? Yeah, I know where it came from. It was made by trolls to cover their backs so that people never gave them shit for basically, yeah, a lol cow. So cash cow and lol, laugh out loud. That's what a lol cow is, right? Yeah, laugh out loud mixed with a cash cow, right? People made that word. Do you know what I mean? Well, how about the people who are the clip channels who have no fucking life, who sit there every day putting my picture on the wife? Every time they get to bed, they have a mask that they put on, and it happens to be Danny G's son. How about when they're in the bedroom having sex with their woman and they are shouting out my fucking name? Isn't that a wrong un? I wonder how the wife feels when they dream about me every night. I wonder how the wife feels when they've got no clout. I wonder how the wife feels when I am their life. And I wonder how the wife feels when they couldn't give her twice a second thought. Because all they can think about is Danny G and whatever sport I may be playing on that day. But that's their problem, not mine. I do my own thing with my wife. My wife loves me because I don't think about another man every day because I'm not sad, Sam. There's no point trying to fuck about with my brain because it's quicker than all of you and I'll send you insane. I've done it already because you think I've gone mad, but I haven't gone mad. I'm playing a fucking plan. And the plan has been into action for many, many years, but you couldn't see it because you're wet round the ears. Would you like me to carry on? I better not still, because I might make you get really, really fucking ill. In the brain, you'll go insane because you're trying to follow Danny G. See, this stuff flows off my head. I heard Hedgehog's Man song the other day, and it sounded so sad. Fucking hell, he can't rhyme. He can't come up with a tune in time. I could have come up with a better tune than that in about 1 minute still. It wouldn't have took me longer than that, and it would have been ill. And what I mean by ill is it would have been sick. Cool as fuck, not vomiting sick. Do you see what I'm doing? Straight off the top of my head. And these fucking creators could never do this. They don't have the brain cells to rub together, to create a thought, to create a sentence. All they can do is go, and that's entertainment still. Fucking hell. And you say I'm ill. Oh, this man gets scared when he's round real men. Bro, if you was round me now, you'd be trembling like a little bitch. Sat there going, Danny, please, don't give me a bitch slap. Straight around my dirty trap. But I wouldn't, bro. Because I'm not a bully to little men. Ruth, have you noticed every time that I play the game, I make them go just a little bit insane? Oh God. Every single time that I play this game, I make them go a little bit insane. I'm schooling them. And every clip channel at the same fucking time, I'm schooling them while I'm coming up with a very sick rhyme. Come on! Fucking idiots. Divs. Dickheads still. Try to keep up with me, you're going to need a pill with E on it, or maybe some speed. Otherwise, my mentality will have you on your knees. God damn, motherfucker. I'm a poet and I didn't even fucking know it. Bum, 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 bum. Well, there we go. There's my daily fix of dealing with dickheads and trolls and just giving them a little bit of fucking mind-numbing craziness that they're never going to be able to understand. Now we'll come back to... all right, Robert. Now we'll come back to the actual chat that means something to me. Let's have a good chat. My fucking great fucking friends are in here every day. How are you all? Did you enjoy the stream last night? That red retention shit, that pig farm was nuts, man. That pig farm was absolutely just a little bit nuts. You know what I mean? I expected it to be worse than what it was, but it was nuts. Hairline's in the back of my head, is it? Oh, you mean here? Where I've receded? Or do you mean where I've had it shaved as well? Because usually it's about to here, you know, bro. But I have all this cuts when I have my hair cuts. But no, you're all right, mate. I'm quite happy with my hair as it is. I've got very thick hair on the top and I'll keep it there until I don't have it no more. And then I will shave it off bald. But not until I have to, bro. And I don't need to right now. I'm quite happy with how it is. My wife loves it. That's all that matters, right? Not out there on the pool, mate. Not like most creators. Don't come on here in Gooch every day. I don't have Botox. Don't have my teeth whitened. Don't put no fucking creams on my face. Don't have my eyebrows tweezed. Don't have manicures and don't have pedicures, mate. I'm still a proper geezer, like. Do you know, like a proper geezer? Where looks don't fucking matter at all. It's got nothing to do with that. As long as you're clean and presentable. And I am very clean and very presentable. So that's all that matters, really. I'm 45 years of age. Why do I need to look like a Love Island model, like? Why do I need to care about my hair going back a little bit, considering I'm 45 and it just happens? It's just one of them things that happens with age, mate, you know? Age gracefully. Why do I need to hide it? Why do I need to hide aging? Is that not just the most natural thing? Or is it nowadays that we always have to hide the aging so we can look younger than what we actually are, but not actually just by being younger than what we are? No, we'll have loads of work done to make ourselves look younger than what we are. Is that today's society? Well, I don't want that in my society, in my life, thank you. Yeah, people with zero confidence. Yes, go. Embrace the wrinkles, mate. I do. I embrace them. I don't use no lighting. I don't sit in a place where I know the lighting's going to be the best. Do you know what I mean? To put the lighting on my face in a way that you don't see the shadows, you don't see the lines. I don't do none of that stuff. I don't put filters on. Do you know what I mean? I don't hide my physique. I don't do anything, bro. I just come on as I am. I don't care. I think I'm probably the only one that can say that. Where I actually do not care. I will come on here when I have just woke up in the morning, before I even clean my teeth, bro, I had a wash. I don't care. Why am I supposed to care? Honestly, I care about myself as in, you know, when I leave the house, I'm always clean. Brush my teeth twice a day, and I wear clean clothes. But why does it matter what clothes I'm wearing? What bearing does that have on me? Doesn't, does it? What does it matter how many wrinkles I've got? What bearing does that have on me? It doesn't. How perfect my hair is, doesn't matter. Should I dye my beard? Because I'm going grey? No. I'm not on the pull. I don't need to pull anybody. The only time I dye my beard is if my wife asked me to. Why? Because I'm married to Tony. She's the one that needs to find me attractive. Nobody else. I'm not interested in no other women. I could not be arsed. I'm married, quite happily so. We have a good enough love life that I don't need to go anywhere else to get satisfaction. And Tony fancies the fuck out of me, bro. Do you know what I mean? Do you get what I mean? And like, obviously, I know that because of our love life. You know by your love life, right? We have a good love life, a very good love life. Yeah, right? And that's because she fancies the fuck out of me. I also fancy the fuck out of her. She has not nothing. You never see Tony with makeup on. What woman would come on here and have the balls to come on social media with no makeup, bro? None. Without her hair done. Like her husband. Tony's very clean, very presentable. Right? She smells amazing. But you never see her with makeup on. Whenever you've seen Tony, she's got no makeup on. She doesn't wear it. She wears lip gloss. She does her hair and she puts a dress on when we go out. She doesn't wear no makeup. What woman has that confidence? My woman. Yeah, imagine getting anxiety for looking your fucking age. So many men as well. It's like, oh no, I don't look my age. I don't look my age. No. And they're in denial. I'm not in denial. I look 45, bro. I would say I look between 40 and 45. Some people would say maybe you look 42, Danny. Some people say maybe you look 46. Maybe you look 44. Maybe some people would even say maybe I look 41. Yeah, but I look round about my age. There's nothing wrong with that. Tony looks round about her age. She looks good for her age, but she does look round about her age. She just looks a good, healthy her age. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. She's a very attractive, beautiful woman. And she's very, very, very happy in her skin, very confident in herself. Well, do you know something? Do you know why Tony's so confident? Think about what husband she's married to for her to be that confident. Think about that. I'm such a bad husband, right? But you think how confident my wife is to never have to wear makeup. Do you know why that is? That's because she knows she's beautiful because I make her feel beautiful. And I'm her husband, so she doesn't need to be beautiful for anybody else. She can be her natural self and know that that is definitely good enough for me. Tony's a lovely woman, mate. An amazing woman. I'm good, how are you? Well, Gordon, whatever. What is it? Well, what's the difference then between dog or any other kind of weed? What are you smoking Cali at £50 a gram, are you? Well, you're getting ripped off, mate. Because I can get your Cali for £10 a gram. I just wouldn't smoke it. Because it's full of rock chemical, which will give you cancer, which is carcinogenic. So you carry on smoking your Cali that's costing you your whole bank account and thinking you're rich for doing it. You're a fucking div, bro. You're killing yourself and you're being overcharged for killing yourself. I know more about, I've forgotten more about the green than what you probably know, bro. Trust me. Yes, Ruth, come on. Exactly, the rules official. Exactly. Nowadays, it's quite hard, isn't it, to get old school haze and cheese. It is. Next best thing, dog. If it's clean. I mean, yeah, you get dirty dog. Dirty dog's dirty dog, but dirty weed is dirty weed. Nobody wants dirty weed, but I don't get dirty weed. The most weed, I either get Gorilla Glue, Girl Scout, or dog. Do you know what I mean? And that's literally it. I don't really get any other flavours nowadays because all the other flavours are flavours and they're rock hard like concrete. And we all know that like green should not be like that. You should be able to squeeze the fucker. Do you get me? And everybody in England They're paying so much money for these mad flavors, like I don't know, alien fart, green Hulk guava. You know what I mean? Realistically, it's just a weed, a normal weed that's been growing with PGRs, yeah, that's made it rock hard, and now you think that you're getting high and more stoned off the THC. No, you're not. You're getting high and more stoned off the chemical that's left in the bud that is actually destroying your body. But you don't know that because you're dumb. And you just think, yeah, the more it costs, the better it is. No, the more it costs, the more unclean it is. Oh, I know, Mr. Pure Flavor Genetics. I know we know this, but I have divs in my chat who don't. We know cheese, haze, dog, they're the cleanest weeds, bro. They're the cleanest, right? Yeah, the most like safe and cleanest. I mean, no, smoking nothing's safe, is it, clean? But you know what I mean, right? But these divs don't know. They don't know. They think, yeah, I'll pay £50 a gram. You're buying the cheapest weed. No, I'm not. I'm not buying the cheapest weed because I'm buying Pucker Dog or like Pucker Girl Scout cookies or whatever. Yeah, but I pay less than what probably you do, just because I'm me and I've been buying for years. You're paying £50 a gram. And you think just because you're paying £50 a fucking gram or £300 an ounce, yeah, you're not getting ripped off. You're getting ripped the fuck off. You're not big, you're not hard, you're a cash, you call me. Listen, everybody calls me a lol cow. Well, do you know something? If you're paying that much for weed, you are a lol cow. I would laugh out loud at you and you are a dealer's cash cow. Plain and simple. Oh, I know little things. I see it all the time, bro. Man's paying £50 a gram for Cali because it's in a Cali pack. It's all trends, bro. A bit like Prime. Do you know when Prime come out the drink? Nobody looked at what was in it and how bad it was for you and how toxic and how shit. And how much were people paying for a bottle? £50 a bottle in it when it first came out. That trends in it. Yeah, the little things. I agree, bro. Oh, I know, Mr. Pure, but some of them don't, do they? Some of them just name it just to give it the maddest name ever to sell it. I mean, alien juice. People have been around here, bro, with all kinds of names. You know what I mean? They've been in my house. Like, have you heard about this new stuff? You know what I mean? Fucking predators, anal beads. You know what I mean? I'm like, what? What are you on about, bro? Yeah, try some of these predators, anal beads, bro. I swear to God, it's the shit. I'm not the hardest man anywhere, bro. Listen, I don't need to pretend like everybody else. I'm not the hardest man anywhere, but I can look after myself, but that's about as far as it goes. It is, though, it's for kids. It's for kids. And the kids that smoke that crap, yeah, then anybody who smokes dog, like, you smoke dog. Well, do you know something? I guarantee my lungs will last longer than yours, boy. You might be 21 years of age taking the piss out of me for smoking dog or Girl Scout cookies, yeah? But my lungs are still going. I can still run miles. By the time you get to my age smoking your Cali, you'll be dead. You won't even get to my age. You'll be in a coffin. Just the truth. Do you know what's in that shit? Well, a lot of people in my chat do. It seems like I have a lot of adults in here today who know their stuff. I respect, lads. They'll tell you straight. You are heading straight for the big C. More than we are. And we've probably been smoking way longer than you. You don't know nothing, Jon Snow. You children don't know nothing, Jon Snow. You are so easy to deceive, Jon Snow. Yeah, and me. Same with me, little things. He only brings me three things. He has all that stuff. Well, I have a few people that can get off, but the main person that I get my stuff off, bro, he has everything you could think of. Do you get what I mean? Moon rock, the lot, bro. He has it all. But he only ever brings to my house, yeah, one of three ones, bro. Literally, I'm not joking with you. He only ever brings Gorilla Glue. He doesn't have cheese. If he has cheese, he brings it straight to me. If he has good haze, he brings it straight to me because he knows I'm going to want it. But it's rare. So he only ever has Gorilla Glue. The three that I'll smoke that he has is Gorilla Glue, cookies, and dog. Primarily dog. I'd say dog 70% of the time. The other two, 30% of the time. But that's the only three I'll take because the other ones are all them mad things and that, and I don't want them. Don't forget, when all that Cali stuff did come out, I did like everybody else years ago. Yeah, tried some of it, bro, and it wrecked my throat and chest so quick. And my body is good at recognizing what is really bad for it. My body will tell me, and I listen to my body, bro. So then I researched it, and when I researched it, I realised why. And I was only smoking it for about 3 months. And as soon as I realised why, and I'd researched it and I knew why, I stopped straight away, bang, and I'll never smoke it again. It's a bit like sniffing coke, bro. As soon as I found out how that was made, never again. Never again, bro. I'm done. I'll never touch it. And I'll never touch that rock hard PGR weed ever again. Because I know what's in it and I know what it does. My teeth are yellow from drinking so much tea, smoking so much weed, and drinking so much coffee. And what? At least they're all mine. I've got that one gone. But the rest of them, they're all mine. At least I'm brave enough. I'm man enough to come on here. Yeah. Obviously, I'm a social media geezer. I've definitely got the money to get to Turkey and get my teeth done. Right. But I've just come on here with my teeth and I haven't been had them done. Why? Because I don't give a fuck. I'm not like you lot. You know, bright white teeth are unnatural, right? You do know it's unnatural, yeah? Your teeth aren't supposed to be perfectly straight and perfectly white, apart from when you're young. You realise that, yeah? Just a natural part of aging, mate. Now, I have stained my teeth a lot more than some of you have, because I've drunk so much coffee and tea during my life. That's mainly the reason why I've stained my teeth. The smoking hasn't helped. But I'll sit here and admit it, and I'm not bothered, and I'll still smile. Hi. I won't hide them like a bitch. Hi. You're barking up the wrong tree here, son. Trying to talk to me about how I look. Oh, your skin's wrinkly. I couldn't give a toss. I'm 45 years of age, and what? You're barking up the wrong tree here, son. I don't care about looks. I don't care about teeth. I don't care about clothing. I don't care about cars. I only care about the soul. Thank you, Lollicon. All right, Chaos. Yeah, Daryl. Yeah, I could do that, Daryl. You know, good point. Very good point made there, Daryl. I might do it. I might literally fill my bin full of grass cuttings, put a Gucci bag on it, yeah, and then sell it to the lads around the area. £70 a gram. They'll buy it. As long as that bag's got Gucci on it, bro, they'll buy it. Yes, Bing Bong. Do you know, even if I was a millionaire, I would never buy one of them cars. I have a favourite car. My favourite car of all time. I've never owned one. I've drove one, but I've never owned one. Yeah, it's a GTR Skyline R32. Yeah, that's my favourite car of all time. I have actually drove one of them cars fast. I was the thrill of my lifetime. Do you know what I mean? But I had to give it back. Do you know what I mean? Right. So if I was a millionaire, that's what I'd drive. I would drive an R32 souped up to fuck. That's my favourite car. I wouldn't go out and buy a Lamborghini or a Bugatti for the status symbol. I'm not about that shit. I'd buy what I want. not what would make the audience think I'm rich. You wouldn't even know I was rich. If I was rich, you would not even fucking know, because I wouldn't flaunt it in front of your face. Why would I? R32, bro. R32. When I first drove a car, well, don't forget, bro, I went to jail when I was 17. I came out of jail when I was 20. I was in jail for 3 years. So the first car that I drove, I think, was about 21. My brother taught me to drive. My first car that I had, my first car was a Meti Valve. After that, I had a Fiesta XR2i RS 1800. That was my favourite car of all time. I've had Calibra turbos and all sorts, bro. But that was my favourite car of all time, bro. That thing was fucking evil. It was lowered 50 mil. 50 mil lowered, bro. Wide boy body kit on it. Still the standard Fiesta XR2i red, but wide boy body kit on it. Blue neons all through the car, outside and in. My favourite colour is blue, right? And that thing was rapid. It was fucking, it was so fast. It had been souped up to fuck. It was already, I mean, it's a Fiesta RS18. Anybody who knows what that is, a Fiesta XR2i RS 1800, you know how fast them cars are. And this thing was souped up to fuck. It was rapid, bro. It was like a missile. Nothing could keep up with that car. Up to about 100 miles an hour. Nothing was keeping up with that car. I swear. It was so, just too fast. It was like a go-kart, but extreme. And the thing gripped, bro. Because it was lowered 50 mil and had wide tyres on it and that, yeah. The thing gripped, bro. I could go around corners at some mad speeds. And it wouldn't even skid. It wouldn't even spin. It would just like go around like, vroom, like a go-kart. I swear to God, the car was mental. She hated it. She fucking hated that car. I had Ricario bucket seats in it, the lot, bro. She fucking hated it. She wouldn't even get in it. She in it. Bab! Didn't you hate my XR2i? Yeah. She fucking hated it, bro. The worst car I've ever owned, in her opinion. But in my opinion, the best car I've ever owned. No, it's an XR2 RS 1800, bro. I know, I had one. I didn't get to Shine, no. What car have I got now? I've got an old man car now, bro. I don't have fast cars no more. I haven't for years. I stopped buying fast cars probably about 15 years ago. I just went out that phase of having fast cars, bro. Now I've got a Hyundai Santa Fe limited edition. It's a limited edition. That's why I got the watch of it. Yeah, that's why I've got a fucking fat Hyundai watch, bro. Kinetic. You can see all in the back of it. It's pretty. Yeah, that comes with the car because it's a limited edition. It's the only reason it's a limited edition. It's just got more electrics, heated seats, leathers all through. That's all it is, really. Fucking hell, RS Turbo Mexico. But yeah, it's an old man car. It's a 4x4, bro. It's for family. Before that, I had a Mercedes estate. That was a family car as well. What did I have before that? I had a new shape Astra. Well, not a new shape Astra because it's years ago, but at the time a new shape Astra. Family car. I've had family cars for years. Easy life, it's good. How are you? The Geekazoid, it's a good car, bro. What I will say, the clutch has gone on that once. I mean, I've had it years and years and years and years and years. It's years old, yeah. But the clutch has gone in it about 5 years ago, and it's a dual mass flywheel, so it's quite expensive, bro. So it's like £1,000 to fix that clutch. Yeah. Some bits on the car are expensive, some bits aren't, but it doesn't really break that bad. The only reason the clutch went on that is because my fucking brother took it round a scram track. No joke. Off the double tabletops and everything, bro. That's no joke neither. we were scramming, yeah, and the owner of the scram track, yeah, let us camp. I'm not going to tell you the name of the scram track, right? But the owner of the scram track used to let us camp outside the scram track because we was there for the whole weekend, yeah. We used to set up tents and everything. My brother, Ra, took the fucking car over the scram track, bro, ramping off the fucking jumps, bro, and destroyed the clutch. It destroyed the clutch. Do you know what I mean? That car, was no word of a lie, has been over a fucking scram track. Full speed, bro. My brother's crazy, bro. Do you know what I mean? I'm telling you. And I wouldn't mind, but he just went, yo, borrow me the car. I'm going to the shop. Do you know what I mean? Like a 24-hour garage, miles away. Yeah? And when he came back with my son in the car, he was laughing the tits off, bruv. And there was mud all over the car. And I was like, what the fuck you been doing? And Ethan got out of the car and he was like, yo, Dad, Uncle Simon's just took that over the scram track, man. He took it over the double tabletops and everything. Dad, we got air and everything. And I was just looked at my brother and I was like, what? And then when I was driving it home, my clutch was slipping. Do you know what I mean? I was like, nah, bruv. Nah, bruv. Oh, that's the truth. That's the I was a scrammer. My son's got scrams now. My son's got a KTM 250. And my other son's got a KTM 85, which is just kept. But me and my brother, we all used to scram. We used to go to Wales in Jurong, bro. Like, I've done some mad shit on a scram, bro, because I'm not as good as them. I can ride a motorbike, but I'm not like them lot. Them lot are fucking sick compared to me. I'm the shittest. That's what it, with me, I used to go out of a group of like 16 men and sons. Yeah, we used to camp in Wales. My sons, me, my brother, his sons, my mates, their sons. And we all used to go to Wales together scramming. It was great, to be honest, right? We all had our own scrams, but I was the shittest there. I had more balls than any of them because I am more balls than brain, right? So I've got bare balls, mate. There's nothing they ever went up that I didn't get up, but it's the way they went up it compared to how I went up it. Like, they were very good. So if they're going up like a dry riverbed in Wales that's like that steep, they can stand up on their stirrups with pure clutch control and go up there like a professional. I can't do that shit, man. I've got to literally turn around at the bottom, drive back as far as I can, and rev it and hit the bottom of that in fourth gear as fast as I can, and rely on the momentum to get me up. Well, imagine how many fucking times, bro, I've hit rocks on the way up at full speed and been flung off the bike. And I mean flung. I used to always wear body armour. Always, man. Because at the beginning, when I first went scramming, yeah, they'd all take the piss. Because, I mean, I was armoured up, bro. Do you know what I mean? And they'd be like, I don't even know why you're wearing that. Because some of them would just go out with the scram top on. No armour. And after a few times of me going out, my brother knew why. But after a few times of me going out and me coming off that bike at some serious speed, bro, and like breaking my fingers and wrist and that, yeah, with the armour and everything on, then they realised why I needed the fucking armour for protection against myself. Bro, they used to do it on purpose. These are all good riders. Even my sons. My sons are better than me. My sons are better than me on a motorbike. Ethan and Liam, both better than me, mate. They'd all just be laughing the tits off. Because they'd take me out riding, yeah? And they'd know where they was taking me. They was taking me to some fucked up hard shit, bro. And they'd all go up there, a piece of piss, and sit at the top and wait for me to come off. Just sit at the top. It was like a joke of the camp. Is Danny going to break himself today? Is he going to break the bike? Is he going to break himself? Or is he going to break both? I swear to God, bro. That's why I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it because I just kept breaking myself and breaking my bike. It's expensive, man, to fix scrams. Really expensive. And obviously there was me, Ethan, and Liam. And every time we went track riding or enduro, you got to service the bike, bro. 3 fucking bikes. 3 KTMs, bro. Do you know what I mean? And then all the equipment that goes with it. And then the petrol to drive to Wales and back. And then all the camp equipment. It's so expensive. You know what I mean? And I just kept breaking my shit, man. You know what I mean? So when the kids got to like adults, yeah, my brother doesn't do it no more neither. My brother's broke enough stuff. Yeah, he's broke himself. You know what I mean? So he doesn't do it no more because it takes a lot longer to heal as you get older. You know what I mean? Oh, mate, I was always coming off. I'm good, Brett. Like I said, I was the shittest there. I was the worst on a bike there, but I had balls. So I'd do whatever they was doing, but not with skill. No skill involved, bro. Just pure hanging on for dear life, like hanging on for dear life. When you're on a 450 four-stroke, bro, yeah, and you got some speed, and it starts going up something, and you can't see all the way up, and you get near the top, and you've got rocks sticking out, bro, and you're at speed. I'll tell you straight, it's a hairy situation, bro. I have flipped that bike and put it on top of me. I have literally, I don't know how I did it. I've got to the top of like this big rise, yeah, and it went like up, and then there was a little flat part at the top, and all them was parked just out the way on the little flat top. And then it went down into a farmer's field, which I've never been there, so I didn't see it, I didn't know. So I've gone up there at full fucking speed, yeah, and as I've got to the top, I've looked and I've seen what's going to happen, but I can't stop it now. So I've, like a fucking div, I've hit my brakes, bruv. I've hit my front brake. So basically, as I'm about to take off, and I would have took off and probably landed it on the back wheel, I've panicked, bro, and I've just hit the brakes in it, and my bike's gone like that, and then gone bang, and hit the front wheel has hit the floor so hard, and I flipped, right? I just flipped, I somersaulted in the air, landed on my back, yeah, and the bike landed on me. I don't even know how that happened, bro. Do you know what I mean? I had my bike on top of me. There's no shit there, bro. Okay, whatever. I'm chatting shit. Okay, whatever. I don't care. You think I'm chatting shit? I could not give a fucking toss. Okay, whatever. I've never been on a bike. I've never been in Juro to Wales. I've never been to a scram track. I don't own bike equipment. You happy now? Move on, dickhead. Get back, Shadrach. Yeah, the good old days, Daryl. The good old days. I had some really good times though, bro. We made some wicked memories. Some really good memories, to be honest. Some really, really good ones. I've never broke a bone. I broke every bone in my body, bro. What do you mean? Bro, I've got a scar across my back. Like that, yeah. Bro, I nearly broke my back. I had to, like, when I was younger, I had to wear like a corset and shit, bro, for fucking like 6 months. I broke both wrists. I broke every finger on both hands. This one has had 3 operations on it. Yeah. I've broke that kneecap. I've broke my fucking femur on my right leg when I was young, when I was a baby. My mum said it was wicked though. She went, I swear, you are mental, you. I was like, why? She went, you had a full leg cast and you was a baby. Yeah, you was only about 2.5. And you was raw, just moving around the house like you didn't even have it undone. It was wicked to watch. So I broke my femur when I was about 2.5. Do you know what I mean? I broke both ankles. I broke both ankles on birthdays in the fucking house. And the same way, 2 years in a row. Tony will tell you that. Pissed out of my head, yeah. Walked out the back step. My back step to my house into my back garden was about that deep, yeah. I walked out, twisted, like fell on the side of my foot and broke my ankle. Yeah. The very next year, all the lads came round, got me pissed out of my face again. I walked out the same fucking step and broke my other ankle. I'm not gassing. That is no joke. That's how accident prone I am. I've broke my wrist at scramming. I've smashed my elbow. I've dislocated my shoulder. What do you mean, bro? I've had injuries galore. I've had both of these bones snap out my fucking arm, bro. I've got titanium plates in this arm. I've got a plate from there to there and a plate from there to there. And then bolts going through my fucking bones, bro. To this day, I've still got that. I've got titanium there, look. You can see it. You see the difference between my 2 hands, look. You can see it. That's titanium. Straight down the bone. There's the scar from the operation, look. There's the scar from these operations. From there, all the way up my arm to my wrist, look. And then from there, all the way up my arm to my wrist, look. Do you mean, bruv? I broke everything. I'm surprised I'm still fucking working. I'm going to have some arthritis when I get older. Built like a marshmallow. No, bro. No, not at all. That I did. Yeah, I dunked the basketball because I used to be very good at basketball. You'll see this summer when I'm playing. I mean, I ain't played for years, but when I was younger, I played every day and I was very, very good. Yeah, right. So I dunked the basketball in the rain as my body went forward like that. So I dunked at speed because I used to have to run to get that height. So I used to have to get some fucking speed up. Yeah. So I dunked as my body, literally imagine you grab the ring like that. Dunk, grab the ring. As my body swung forward with the momentum, my hands come off the ring because it was wet. I did a somersault in the air from 11 foot and my head was going to hit the floor. So I put my arm down like that, yeah, straight. My arm could not take my full body weight, and both bones snapped from my elbow. You would have done the same. In fact, your whole arm might have snapped. When I dislocated my shoulder on the scram, that was when I came off at 50 miles an hour, going up a fucking hill, and my bike landed on me. When I broke my back, yeah, well, nearly broke my back, slips and discs and shit like that, yeah, right? I literally fell from 15 feet onto a railing. Bang, straight on my back. From 15 feet. What the fuck you on about, bro? When I broke my femur, I was a baby. My mum told me how I broke my femur. Yeah? I was trying to climb the wall outside. I was 2.5. I was trying to climb the wall outside and I fell off the fucking wall. That's how I broke my femur. I was only 2.5. My hands, playing basketball, mainly. I broke most of my fingers playing basketball. And I used to play every day. So I used to play before I went to school, on my dinner break at school, and when I finished school. Every day, 3 times a day. That's what I'm like. You all know this. Yeah, so I used to literally, you don't understand how much I play basketball, right? And I broke my fingers by when somebody passes you the ball, if you get to catch it and it hits the end of your finger, it will break your finger every time. Not when you're being passed the ball by a bitch who cannot play basketball, but when you're being passed the ball by like semi-pro basketball players, oh, that ball comes quick. Yeah, and if your fingers are sticking out, and anybody's played basketball will know this, it will break on impact every fucking time. It's just what happens. Still carried on playing though. Every time I broke a finger, what do you think I did? I always had tape in my bags for this instant. And I used to just tape my finger up, carry on playing. This is how I broke my shit, mate. Not being built by Marshmallow. Do you know something? Tony was with me when we was in Turkey, and I rode into a telephone box at 50 miles an hour on a ped. She watched me do it. I just stood up and just carried on, bro. Just stood up and carried on. And she saw me hit that thing at fucking 50 miles an hour. She got off the bike because she knew it was going to happen. She got off the fucking ped and she went, I'll walk up it. I'm not fucking going up on the back of the ped, be up there, Danny. I'll walk up it. Because I had to take a ped up a fucking stone thing like that, bro. And at the top it was level and there was a telephone box. Do you know what I mean? And I literally fucking full rev that thing, went straight up there and hit the telephone box at 50. Just stood straight up, bro. When I was in Tunisia, see that scar on my wrist? Yeah? That was done when I ran through the fucking glass in Tunisia. I ran through the glass, chased the geezer outside. He ran, opened the door. I ran through the plain glass door. Don't ask me why, I was pissed. Yeah? I chased him out to the pool, threw him in the fucking pool, come back in the bar, and then went to the bar to buy a drink, and my fucking wrist was hurting. Looked at my wrist, and there was a massive piece of glass sticking out my wrist. I literally pulled the glass out my wrist. My brother come to the bar, got a bottle of vodka, tipped the vodka all over my wrist, and then asked the woman for some fucking needle and cotton so he could fucking stitch me up at the bar. That's how my family is like, by the way. You fucking idiot. Mate, when I, you know something? When I dislocated this shoulder, I did that on a 14-foot wave, right? I caught the 14-foot wave and it slammed me. And I swear, in 50 foot of water, that 14-foot wave hit me off the bottom. But the problem was on the bottom, it was rocks. And I felt myself hit, bang, off the rocks, bro. When I was younger, I'm not joking, I felt the impact. The impact was amazing. It was like getting hit by a car. Do you know what I mean, right? And I dislocated my shoulder. But that was being slammed by a 14-foot wave. You've probably never even been in a 14-foot wave. You've never probably been really fast on the scram. You've never probably played basketball to the point where you're going to break your fingers doing it. You've probably never dunked a basketball. Just being truthful, right? You've probably never jumped off big cliffs into the sea. I have. Do it all the time. Oh, Jojo, you see that there? You can see the scar, yeah? It's a nasty scar, innit? That was deep, you know. I could see my veins and everything, but it was horrible. I went into the sea every day. No joke, Tony will tell you. Do you know how I healed that? I went to the sea every day. I just walked into the sea and put my fucking arms in the sea and let the salt water heal it. I'm not joking. I could see it healing from inside out. I literally could see it healing from the inside out for the full week that I was there. I was worried that when I got back, I might have missed some glass in there or something, but it turned out that I didn't. Do you know what I mean? So I was good.
Oh, no, there was no game there, mate. That was no game. That was all truth. That was just parts of my life, mate. No game there. I was not playing a game then. Not at all. That was no part of the game. I didn't mention dimensions at all. You know when I'm playing the game, because I will mention dimensions. Oh, yeah, Jojo. It's mad because people are like, no, you're gay. No, you're gay. Do you know I mean you're gay, lose the end of your finger? Didn't I? So why is that finger longer than what? Why? Listen, why on this hand? Yeah, hold on, let me try and get them straight because they don't fit straight. Why on this hand is that finger longer than that one? And then why on that hand is it not the same? Why on this hand do I have that much more finger? And why does that finger look like that? Why does that one look like that? Then you see the difference? Yeah. So this one is that much shorter than that one. That's just how I was born though, right? And that fingernail is the same as the other one, isn't it? Yeah, it is, yeah. You can see all the fucking scar tissue here, look, of where it was rebuilt. Look at all the fucking scar tissue on my hands. Can you see all them scars on the palm of my fucking hand? Can you see all of those? You can see them all, right? When I put my hand close up to the screen, you can see them fucking all, yeah? Look at that one on the back of my fucking hand. From there, all the way up to there. Here. Look at that one on my fucking wrist. You see that one there on my wrist? Look at that one on my wrist. Look at that one on my arm. Look at that one on my arm. If I took my top off, I'd show you the one across the fucking middle of my spine. But I've never had none of these injuries. I've never done these things. Fucking donuts, man. Yes, you can see them all, correct? You can see them. Do you know this hand after the dogfight? I had no hand left. I'm not joking with you. People have seen it, bro. People have seen, I've got a picture of it after the cast come off, after the operation. It looks ruthless, bro. No gas 'em. It's fucking ruthless. And then when you look at the hand, yeah, people are like, well, how? How? Well, I heal well. I heal strong. I really do. I eat well. I eat healthy food. My wife looks after me when I'm fucked. When I'm fucked, she feeds me bone broth and shit, bro. She don't mess about, our Tony G. Our Tony G does not mess about. Trust me, she knows how to heal her husband. She's been with me for 25 years and seen me break that much fucking stuff. And she's always healed me stronger than what I ever thought possible. Because she will feed me like a motherfucker. And she feeds me green vegetables, bone broth, meat, and bones, bro. And I'm joking with you, bruv. I will suck the marrow out of a bone. I swear to God. Because I know what that does to the healing process. And I do proactively heal. I literally do. People say, no, you don't. No, you don't. You can see all over me. How the fuck do I still function? How do I still lift heavy weights? How do I play golf? With all these fucked up injuries, yeah? Because I heal strong. And I proactively heal. I train through the injury. As you all know, you've seen me do it. People have been watching me for years, have seen me do it, mate. When I had that done to my hand, yeah, and the cast come off, Tony will tell you this. I came out of the hospital after they took the cast off and they told me not to touch anything with my hand for 4 weeks. Do not lift nothing with that hand. I swear to you. She will tell you I come back from the hospital, I got out of my car. I'm not joking, I drove there with my hand after it had just come out of that fucking cast. And I drove back. I got out of the fucking car, yeah. As they asked me, are you in a car? I was like, nah, got a taxi. I didn't. I drove my car there and I drove my fucking car back. Yeah, I got out of the car, I went into the kitchen, I filled the kettle up to the top and I kept grabbing it and picking it up. Tears were streaming down my face, I was in that much pain. I split my whole hand. Blood was just dripping from my hand. No gas. I did that every fucking day. Every day. That's why I can still do this. When I had that fight with that dog, you see these two fingers, you know anything about the human body, you can see the scars here. Well, you can see the scar there, and that scar there, but it's hard to see, it's very faint, yeah? That scar there, it's very faint, because I heal well. But them two scars there was from where he ripped my guiders. I don't know if you'll be able to see on the back of my knuckles, but I have scars, loads of scars. I don't know if you can see them, it's hard to see on the camera, But I swear I've got one there. I've got one there. And I've got a scar on the back of my hand, which is really hard for you to see. But I swear to God, I've got one here somewhere underneath my hairs, yeah? That is where that dog bit clean through my hand, where his teeth come out the other side, through my hand completely, and ripped the guiders to those two fingers. He ripped the guiders. Now, anybody that knows, I know this because the surgeon told me. Anybody that knows, once your guiders are ripped, you will never be able to do this again. That's what the surgeon told me. Unfortunately, Mr. Gratian, you ain't never going to be able to use your hand again. I don't know if you'll ever be able to play golf again. That was it for me. Fuck you. And I came home, mate, and I worked that fucking hand in more pain than you can ever imagine. I'm telling you. Excruciating. It used to feel like somebody was literally cutting my hand off every day. Every day. After 1 week of me picking up that kettle, I was lifting 5 key dumbbells, mate. Then 10 key dumbbells. I went back to the gym. I was just sat there on a bench. Just doing this with 10 key fucking dumbbells, bro. I wasn't even supposed to be lifting a fucking lighter. No joke. That's the truth. That's why I heal so well. That's why I still function so well with all of my motherfucking injuries. Mind over matter. Yes, Jojo. O2 plastic, yeah, the dedication is insane, bro. Listen, I have a saying, and everybody that watches me knows what the saying is. I've got a lot of more. I've always got a lot more. I've always got a lot more. Now, that is detrimental to me sometimes, but I swear throughout my life, that saying in my head has kept me going so many times. You know, and I'm like, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this, man. I'm in so much fucking pain. No, I've got a lot more. 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 And I swear to God, I just wind my brain up to the point where I like come alive. Do you know what I mean? No matter how fucked I am, bro. I can be proper fucked, man. People have seen me do it on camera loads of times. Like, you can see me, I'm exhausted, I'm fucked, bro. I'm in bare pain or something, and you'll just see me go, no, no, no. That's what I'm like, bro. It's like when I reach failure in the gym. People see me do this all the time. I reach failure, yeah, proper failure, and then I'm just like, more. I tell you when to stop. I tell you when to stop. Not you, fucking me. That's the way my mind works. Mad, isn't it? It's a good mindset to have, though. It really is. It'll carry you through life and carry you through injuries and carry you through mental stress and all that kind of shit. Afternoon. Yes, bro, it is, brother. Listen, don't worry about my teeth much. The show is yours. Come on, put a picture of yourself up, bro. Show us your teeth. Come on, your perfect teeth. Because mine are perfect, they're so pretty. My teeth are so pretty. They're fucking perfect, mate. What you on about? What you on about? My teeth are fucking perfect, mate. What you on about? No, they wouldn't, Johnny. Well, we don't have sprayed to bits star dog here, mate. Yeah, it's 2 plastic roses. Do I have a beautiful smile? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, mate. I remember your hand was bad. He was adamant that you would get moving back to maybe one day have a friendly sparkle. I just remember our chats. Yeah, I do, Jojo. Yeah, I do. Joe, the only thing I can't do with the hand, And it's not it's not my fault, this. This is just a titanium plate here, yeah? So if you watch when I clench, that's the only thing, bro. That's the only thing, and I can't do anything about it. I have asked the doctor, and the doctor's gone, look, Danny, it's locked there. Like, it's locked. It's not going to move, Dan. It won't go no further. The way the titanium plate is, it won't allow it to. Do you know what I mean? So that's the only thing, bro, really. I mean, if you look at the difference between the two hands, it's fucking nuts, isn't it? Look at the difference, bro, between the two hands, bro. Do you know what I mean? Look at the difference between them, brother. But that's the only thing. I've got everything else back. I just cannot clench my fist fully. That will always be like that. I can't do anything about it. Do you know what I mean? That's why, obviously, you can imagine now, when I punch a punch machine, if I was sober, it's not a problem. If I hook a fucking machine, yeah, I can make sure that I hit with them two knuckles, because I am clever, right? I have developed. Have you noticed when I hook, I bring my arm slightly down? Now you know why. I bring my arm slightly down because if I did hit something, I do not want to be hitting here. I really don't want to be hitting here. I really, really don't. I now have to hit with those two knuckles on this hand, everything. I have to, bro. And that's the reason why. Literally, that. And as much as I get it that it hurts, like, if I lock it down there, like, if I proper... Oh, let's lock it down as far as I can get that fucking thing. Right, that's as far as I can get it. Yeah, that is as far as I can get it, bro. I can get it that far, right? And that is proper locking my fucking hand. But I'm telling you, that hurts. If I lock it that hard. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not locking it like normal. I'm not just clenching my fist like I normally would. I'm not clenching it like that. I'm really, fucking really clenching it now. Do you know what I mean? But that's as much as I can lock that cunt down. But when I really clench it really hard as I possibly can, yeah, it hurts. It doesn't hurt while it's clenched. It hurts when I let it go. It's like, wow. Yeah, everybody's hating me, bro. They always do. They're in here to get a reaction. Literally, they're in here to get a reaction. You got to understand, the people who come here to troll me are from two channels. They're from Craig's channel, Edjogman's channel, or from Dr. Ratball's channel. Edjogman, yeah, Craig, do you know what I mean? Literally makes jokes about dead children on a stage. Beats up women. And people still watch him, they love him, and they support him. Yeah? That's Craig. Dr. Ratball, he's had 97 fights and 0 losses. He puts AI fights on. A very jealous, miserable, bald, Uncle Fester looking dickhead. With no life. No friends. He's got a girlfriend, but her opinion of him is he stinks. I've heard it out of her own mouth. He's an alky, tries to hide it, and he's never worked a day in his life. And that's where all the negative people come from. Those two channels. You really think I'm bothered about the opinion of them dickheads? Are you mad? You watch them two dickheads, yeah? Right? Then at the end of the day, your opinion is meaningless. Same as their opinion is meaningless. Here we go, look. Little crack fiend. I just want to say something to you. Yeah? Do you know people who take crack? Right? They're not fucking built like that, son. Just saying. You see my arm that's as big as your leg? You crackhead. Crackheads ain't built like me, mate. Shows how much you know about crack, right? Oh, that's because you're sat there with a pipe in your mouth. Your brain cells have gone. And you don't know what you're talking about. Tooting away, chasing the dragon and that. Learn to take a joke. Mate, you're calling me a crackhead every day. You're obviously trying to get into me. Oh, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt so much, you calling me a crackhead and that. No, it's coming from a crackhead. There's no joke involved. It's a way to try and insult me to get a rise out of me. I can see straight through you. You're not going to get a rise out of me for a drug that I don't take. And you're not going to get a rise out of me by coming in every day and saying the same thing. You're boring. You're boring. You've got about as many brain cells as none. You can't even rub them together to create an original thought. You just parrot what everybody else says. Nobody says anything original. You try and insult me with something that I've heard 22,000 times this week. Very original. Oh my God. Your brain is functioning on such a level. You are so advanced to everybody else. You really are. You're the 18,000th person to say the same word, but you're so original. Oh. No, you're boring, man. Boring as fuck. I'm going running a bit. They can, Robert. Exactly. You shouldn't really judge anybody else, but you can just tell by looking at me that I don't take crack. I'm addicted to the green, my friend. My life has taken me down the road to be addicted to green, my friend. Do you know what I mean? So I do have my own addictions. Like, I'm not perfect. We all have addictions. Jojo, you are correct. Jojo, do you know when I'm being an arsehole to people and they think I'm being an arsehole and this ain't right? Jojo, you got to think, right? They come in here and they're being an arsehole to me for no reason. Do you know what I do? Have you noticed, Jojo? What I do is I get a mirror and I turn it and hold it up to the face with the words that I say to them. So dismissive of them, right? No respect for them. And they don't like it, they hate it. Well, that's what you do to me. All I'm doing is holding a mirror up to you, boy. Speak to me with respect. And you do not have to agree with me. Jojo will tell you this and so many other people. Listen, we never have to agree with Danny. As long as we put our point across with respect. If we disagree with him, or he's not bothered. Like, that's not the type of dude Danny is. Danny does not expect everybody to like him. Danny does not expect everybody to agree with everything that comes out of his mouth. These are just Danny's opinions. And we are allowed to disagree as long as we don't do it in the way of an arsehole. A troll, basically. If you do it as a normal human being, yeah, you can disagree with me. It's like banter. Yeah? 14 people coming in here calling me a crackhead is not banter. That's base fucking intellect. Yeah? Banter would be like coming in earlier on when I had my hair out and going, Danny, I never realised you were so fucking feminine. Old curly Sue and that. You know what I mean? You look like a woman, Dan. Now, that's banter. And that would have made me laugh. And then I would have gone, you're telling me I look like a female, bruv? I got female genes and that. Oh, I'm so pretty. And then I would have done that. That's how you can banter with me. But you can't banter with me by being an arsehole. I don't respond. I just respond in a way that I know is going to piss you off. Because I'm good at it. I'm good, mate. How are you? Makes us feel frisky like a biscuit with them curls, mate. Does that make you feel... Hey, Beezy. Hi, Beezy. Was you having a bit of a funny time? Was you seeing me in a way that maybe you've not seen me before? Is that because I'm so pretty? I'm so pretty, Bees. I understand, bro. It's hard to distinguish me from like Pamela Anderson. I'm so pretty. Yes, Beezy. Hello, gorgeous woman. Here's a kiss. Just winding it up on YouTube. Would you like a cup of coffee, bub? Huh? How was work, bub?
just watching JDP and playing boxing game on the iPad.
Watching JDP what?
He's boxing game, fighting game.
What's he playing fighting game?
Yeah.
I'll have to check it out. How's he playing Undisputed?
Yeah.
I'll have to check it out. Was Ruth watching it?
Yeah.
Yes. A few of my little chat going over there to watch our Jake play his game and that. Fair fucking play. You want one sugar? Same as me, bro. You sweet enough? I'm fucking sweet enough to. I'm sweet enough.
I was absolutely full for taking it from there.
Damn. Well, that'll dry out. Let it dry out before you even.
Yeah, I've just water-outed it off.
Yeah, just let it dry out.
I'll let it
And
dry out.
I'll peel it all up and see what I've got to work about there. Because that pool's been there for ages now, so it might have flamed it all out.
Yeah, I'm gonna just get some fake plastic on top because if you put slabs down when you're banging them weights, they're gonna smash.
Well, no, because that's why you obviously get rubber matting. And you have a platform where you do the heavy weights, but then you've got to think. When I put the weights down and it's heavy
Yeah.
in the fake grass, it will cause. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can make a mat there and put it on top of it.
I mean, I'll fake grass it there. No problem. It'll be a piece of piss. Just dig it out, level it off. You know what I mean? There you go, babe. Hi. Oh. I'm gonna go out for a walk / run in a bit. Just get out in the fucking sunshine, mate. Not anything major. It's not particularly even physical. I mean, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna do some squats. I was gonna go to the gym today and do my legs, yeah. But you know something? Like, I'm just gonna put 50k on the bar and squat it in the sunshine. I'm not gonna go and sit in the fucking gym today when it's like that. I'm not doing it, man. I'm not just gonna sit in there for 3 hours. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna do a bit of running, then come back and do a bit of squatting. Nothing major. See you later, Robert. Have a good day, brother. See you later, Ruth. Well, you would say that Christ is king. But for me, you've got to understand, I don't really go for muscle mass. I don't train for that, bro. And I don't train for just pure strength. I'm not interested in being huge, bro. If I was, I would be. I train for everything that I do in life, you know, to kind of be able to do it. So I play basketball, right? Big legs, strong legs, yeah, but big legs are no good for basketball. Like, they're not, yeah. But also I need some size and strength in my legs for golf. It's a bit of a mix there. I also need endurance to my legs for when I'm surfing, well, bodyboarding, because it's all legs and arms. These are the three things that I mainly do in life. And I've started playing tennis. That's probably overall body, yeah. I also run a lot. Do you know what I mean? Which I don't need to be too big for running. The bigger I am, the less I'm going to be able to run. And I run a lot, man. I also, you know, have a lifestyle that is filled with me doing, like, I would say, like hip movement workouts. So my body don't need to be too big. I don't want it to be too small, but I don't want it to be too big. So for me, doing like maximum 1-2 rep lifts all the time would not give me what I want. It would give me a bigger body. It would make me more tonk. Yeah, but I'm not really interested in that. I don't train for what it looks like, bro. Whatever it looks like is whatever it looks like. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't really give a fuck. I train for, I train for strength, speed, agility, balance, and cardiovascular health. That's the 5 things that I train for. All of them. I don't want one of them to be the best in the world or anything like that, or to, you know, elite. I don't want any of them to be elite, because they can't. For me to get elite in any one of them, I'd have to lose the others. For instance, if I wanted to be elite when it comes to cardiovascular health, I'd be running 10 miles a day. right? I am not going to be as strong. I would lose bare weight. It's a guarantee, right? If I wanted to be the strongest, I wouldn't be able to run. I'd have to cut out the cardio, unless it was what you watch professional bodybuilders do, which is not cardio. It's just stripping fat. Do you get what I mean? So I want all of it. I don't want one of them. I want all of them. It's like with flexibility and balance. If I'm massive, there is no way I'm as flexible or as balanced as when I am the size I am now. And I need the flexibility and the balance for surfing, for basketball, and for golf. I need them two things bad, yeah, for the sports that I play. Well, like HIIT workouts. Yeah, HIIT workouts, bro. That's kind of what I do. Well, I don't. I train many ways, bro. So, for instance, for the last month, I've been going like pyramid style workouts, right, at the gym, just weights. Yeah, I haven't really been on the mat yet and pushed the sled and stuff like that. But sometimes I go to the gym, bro, and I will just like set the sled up, yeah, and then the ropes, right, and I'll spend an hour running the sled, mashing the ropes, running the sled, mashing the ropes, running the sled, mashing the ropes until I'm exhausted and I can't breathe. Then getting my breath back and just running the sled, mashing the ropes. Do you know what I mean? I do that kind of workout. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, it all depends on the day, but that's what I mean. I train loads of different ways. I really do. I train in so many different disciplines to try and create an all-round physique. That's what I would say with my body. It's an all-round physique. It's not exceptional in any discipline. It's just good all over. It's just good. It's not exceptional. It's just good, but in loads of different things. You know what I mean? Rather than just like one. Some people go to the gym, they just want pure strength. Well, that's you. That's fine. Do you know what I mean? That's you as your individual goal, right? We all have different goals, don't we? I probably run about 10 mile a week. Yes, Christ, it is. Yeah, not one size fits all. We all have different physiques. We all have different goals. That's what you train to your goals, right? You train for what you want to do. I don't want overreaching power. Otherwise, I would train for that and I would eat for that. I eat 3,000 calories a day. If I wanted just mega power, I'd have to up it by 1,000 calories a day. Train just 3 times a week. No running. If I was going to do any kind of cardio to keep the fat down, yeah, even though I would put on a lot more fat, it would kind of be like walking on the running machine on an incline, like you see bodybuilders do in the gym, or rowing, maybe swimming. That'd be the only cardio I'd do. But then I would be a lot more unfit than what I am. I'd just be a hell of a lot fucking stronger. But a lot of people, they don't care about the fitness because their lifestyle doesn't have as many things in it as what mine does that require cardiovascular health and fitness. Listen, when you're in the sea on, say, 10-foot waves for 4 fucking hours, right, which is usually how long I'm in there for, yeah, that is a HIIT workout that you can never even prepare your body for. I swear. And when I go on holiday, I do this shit. Say if I go for fucking 2 weeks, 10 days of that 2 weeks, I'm in the ocean for 4 hours at a time, bro. Now, if you're a big, massive, huge, strong lump, that size and strength ain't going to help you in the water. You're not going to have no agility, no explosive speed. When I'm catching a wave, I need explosive speed because as the wave comes to me, before it's broke, I don't catch them when they've broke. I catch them when they're starting to fucking rise. That's when I'm catching the wave because I'm a proper bodyboarder, like big wave bodyboarder, not somebody who's in the shallows jumping onto waves. I've got professional bodyboards, bro. It's no joke, like I'm a big wave bodyboarder. I'm out there with the surfers. But you can't stand up, can you? So you've got to match the speed of the wave. As the wave comes, you've got to turn your board and instantly match the speed of the fucking wave. I need fast twitch muscle fibers for that. I need explosive speed. I can't get that from powerlifting. I can get explosive power, but I can't get explosive speed. It's the same with basketball, really. I can't get explosive speed, 0 to 60 speed, if I'm massive. I know, because I've been massive. Yeah, when I run, bro, I only run for the fresh air benefit. It is good for your cardiovascular health when you're road running, because road running is different to a running machine. People don't realise this. Obviously, you've got to push off with every step. You are actually propelling yourself forward. With a running machine, you're not. You're just lifting your legs and putting them down. Lifting your legs and putting them down. Lifting your legs and putting them down. It's totally different. That's why people who go on a running machine, and I can run 5 mile on the running machine. I bet you can't run 5 mile out there. They'll manage 2. That's the reason why, bro. Because road running is way harder. It's just fucking way harder. I know, because I've done both. It's like rowing on an actual boat. It's harder than the fucking rowing machine. I just run, bro. I don't really time it. I don't do it for that reason. I don't time anything. I don't even have distance in mind. Yeah, Christ, I'd agree. Because you put a lot of pressure through your knees, don't you? Your knee joints when you're running. Especially if you don't run right. And especially if you're not wearing the right footwear. This is what people don't realise. When you're running, you have to have the right footwear on. Your heel has to be above your toe. I'm not joking. Asics are the best running shoes, without a shadow of a doubt. They are the best. Yeah, you can buy expensive Asics. I've got some, like 150 quid's worth. Yeah, gel Kayanos and stuff like that. You can buy these, right? But that's, in my opinion, that's the best make. If you're running in flat shoes, like my Adidas, they're just flat. Also, when you run, like, just try and keep your feet as light as possible. That's what I do. I don't really concentrate on my running technique, because I'm not a runner. I just wear the right footwear, and I try and keep my feet as light as possible when they hit the floor. I don't want to be thudding the floor, because that'll just cause me injuries, man. Yeah, you can learn the hard way, Christ. I did, bro. We always learn the hard way. This is not just because I'm super knowledgeable. When it comes to footwear, when I used to run when I was younger, I actually damaged my knee, my right knee. Yeah, and that's why I changed to the Asics. Like, I researched it. I had to then, because I was running all the time. So I was kind of like I've got to research it now. I need to know. Like, So I researched and came to the fact that if you're not wearing the right footwear, you're going to be in some fucking shit. Seriously. That's just how it is. And if you're also thudding your feet on the floor, you're just causing so much impact damage on your knees every time you put a step down. Try and keep your feet light. Concentrate on that. If you're not used to running, I'm used to it. So if you're not used to running, concentrate on keeping those fucking feet light on the floor. Like tap, 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 rather than thud, 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 thud. I'm saying Asics wrong, am I? Well, what are you going to say, Asics? Well, you say Asics, I say Asics. Tomato, tomato. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, same with me, Christ. Everything I've learned is from doing it wrong. Everything. That's how you learn, innit? Wisdom. How do you get wisdom? Making mistakes, learning from them. That's where wisdom comes from, innit? People must think, some people I think you're born with it. Like, some people are just born with wisdom. No, you're not. Nobody has wisdom from birth. You gain it through life. Yeah, you learn information, and that gives you some wisdom about certain subjects. But realistically, you've got to live to gain wisdom. Jojo, that's what I've got. I've got gel Kayanos, bright yellow. They're like a traffic cone. You can see me coming from a mile away. They cost me 150 quid. I can't remember. At the time, I'd studied my foot. Like, there's different types of foot in it. So I can't remember what my foot is, but I studied my foot and then got the trainers to match the way my foot is. That's the thing with Asics, folks. When you buy the expensive ones, there's different types of feet, and you can look at your type of foot and get the trainer that matches your arch. because that's ultimately what it is. That's what I can remember from doing this. Years ago I did this. It matches your arch of your foot. We all have different arches. Well, I did used to be big, bro. I did used to be big. You know something? I'll show you me. You can't see me naked, but you'll see just from my face and everything. Now, bear in mind, I'm 13 stone 4 right now, yeah? So I'll show you when I was 16 stone. I'll show you a picture of when I was 16 stone, all right? And you'll see straight away from my build and my face and everything, you'll be like, that Danny is definitely stones heavier than the one we're looking at. I'll show you. Right here, I'll show you me. Yeah. When I was massive, and I was big here, mate. Yeah. Let me just shut the blinds so you can see a bit better. And turn the light on. Right. Now you'll be able to see me. That's me at 16 stone. If I go close to my shoulder and my arm, you'll probably be able to see just how big I was. But yeah, that's me at 16 stone. You can see the difference just here, right? How much bigger is my face mush? Thank you, Cyber. It's on my wedding day. That was 14 years, 15 years, 14 and a bit years ago. Family is everything. It's at my wedding, bro. I got married in Turkey, innit? That's the wedding date. Expensive. Cyber Kid, expensive. That cost me £25,000. Nearly 15 years ago. So now it would be worth more. How much? 35, 40. Expensive. Worth it, but expensive, bro. I'm 6 foot. It did, brother, it did. It really did. We got married on Cleopatra's Beach in Sidey, in Turkey. So, you know. When you're writing stuff, bro, I hope the audience are trust me, I used to be. Well, with me getting bigger and all that, you know, you got to understand, I'm married. So I'm never on the pool, bro. I'm just not interested, like. Categorically, bro. I'm happily married, like, to my wifey. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you know, to me, it's all about just growing old gracefully, bro. All right, Cyber. One of the days, if you ask me, I'll show you my wedding album. I'll show you my wedding photos. It cost me a lot of money as well. There was like £1,000. Literally, they cost me a fucking fortune, mate, but they're beautiful. My wedding photos are fucking stunning. That's one of my wedding photos blown up. But they're beautiful. There's 20 odd people at my wedding. All Smethwick, all from Smethwick, all the lads, the missuses. No joke. 20 odd come to my wedding. It was mad. And we met people always there. I think we had about 30 people in attendance at my wedding. Considering it was in Turkey and Sydney, quite a lot of people really. Respect to Huddersfield. So yeah, we had quite a lot of people there, mate. It was Tony wanted to get married abroad, bro, innit? So, you know, if she wants to get married abroad, we're going to get married abroad, are we? Happy wife, happy life, mate. Oh, my fucking shoulder's killing me, man. That trap nerve is doing my absolute head in. It is honestly doing my fucking sweet in. But, just have to work through it, mate. Just got to work through it, you know what I mean? You from Stafford? What about my happiness? My happiness comes secondary, bro. I was asked, I was, bro. I'm a real man, bud. And, well, it's not even that. To be honest. Yeah, it's like, I would say I don't really think about my happiness, bro. I just plod on. I'm always happy, like, you know what I mean? So I don't really think about it in that way. But what I would say is, that woman there, my wife, yeah? Whenever Tony smiles, right, whenever she smiles, yeah, I get a feeling in me. This is really hard to explain. A lot of people are going to think this sounds weird. But okay, I don't care. I might be a bit weird. I couldn't give a shit, right? When I see Tony smile, truthfully, it honestly makes me happy. Like,
If I set these place there.
I'm to make them for you. Let's finish it.
Right.
Yes, Tony, of course we will. Of course we'll, back. Get your prawn thing. Yeah, when she's smiling, man, I'm a happy man. So it doesn't matter where I go. Tony makes all the decisions. She'll tell you that herself, mate. When we go on holiday, next year, I have kind of put my foot down and I've gone, right. Because for 4 years, three and a half years now, every single holiday has been chosen by Tony. I've just paid for them. It's no joke. She'll tell you that herself. I've paid for them. She's picked them. I haven't picked where we're going at all. Tony has. That's why we've been in Tenerife every fucking year. Because she's a sun baby. Do you know what I mean? We're in Tenerife all the time. I went to Tenerife twice last year because she's a sun baby. For me, my ideal holiday is Cornwall, Newquay, bodyboarding. But for 2 years before that, we did spend a lot of time in... See, Tony loves Newquay herself. And I love Tenerife myself. Yeah, so next year, I'm going to Newquay for 4 weeks. It is swings and roundabouts, bro. But it wasn't like me putting my foot down. Like I said, it wasn't really me putting my foot down. Because I didn't have to do that. You don't have to put your foot down, bro. I just said to Tony, we've got 2 holidays this year. We've got one to Malaga and one to Tenerife again. Right? Even I enjoy going wherever Tony enjoys. So I will love my life while I'm over there and I'll enjoy myself just like she will. Yeah, but they are more Tony's holidays. And all I said to her was, Bab, next year she's going on another girls' holiday to Turkey. And I said to her, I says, Bab, I don't want to go abroad next year. I want to go to Newquay for a month. And she was like, no problem. Done. Because I've got to get back in the sea. I need to get back in the waves. I ain't been on them for 3 years. I am seriously missing the waves. Like, it's my happy place. You know what I mean? I do get to swim in the sea in Tenerife and that, but it ain't the same as when I'm on my board out there in the waves. So it is swings and roundabouts. It's not like Tony makes all the decisions, yeah, because I just don't allow her to, because I don't care. It's like when we're going out for something to eat. Dad, where do you want to go? And she'll always say to me, you know, bless her, where do you want to go? And I'll just look at her and smile and go, what? No, Pav, you know the score. You know the way this works. I'll eat anything. Where do you want to go? Do you know what I mean? Because I will. I won't eat kidney and I won't eat liver. But apart from that mush, I'll eat anything. Tony's a bit more picky than me. There's certain things she won't eat and certain things she will. So that's why she picks where we go to eat. Because then we're not going to arrive somewhere and there's nothing on the fucking menu that she can eat. Me, there's always going to be something on the menu I can eat. And I'm out with my wife, so I'm happy. Do you get how that works? It's like, Bab, where do you want to go to? So if we go out bowling and stuff, right? Or crazy golf and stuff. That's what we do. Yeah, we'll go out like shuffleboard. Yeah. But that choice will be made by Tony. Because for me, I like bowling. It's fun. Bowling, having a few drinks. I like crazy golf. It's fun, having a few drinks. Yeah. And I also like fucking, well, I like anything really. Anything that's got to do with anything I enjoy. Yeah, Tony knows this. So for me, I would rather say, Tony, what do you want to do? I want to go bowling. But you got to think, I'm going to be happy. Whether I'm bowling, crazy golf, or whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm going to be happy, and so I want her to be happy, because then we're going to have a good night. She's going where she wants to go. She's doing what she wants to do. And I'm happy to hang along, because I'm really going to enjoy myself anyway. Because I like everything. That's the thing about me. Yeah, I like everything. I'm that type of dude. I'm too easygoing, mush. I'm not one of them dudes, man. Like, you know, sometimes like with family and stuff, and they're going to do something that I don't do. It doesn't even sound exciting to me. Like, it's just some madness that I would never normally do. Never, ever, ever. But I'll go with them. And when I go with them, I won't be boring. Like, I don't, you know, sometimes when people will reluctantly come to do something with you, and you can tell when they're there, they don't want to be there. I ain't like that. Now, if I'm coming to do something with you, whether it's my thing or not, I don't care. It's your thing, right? You're going to be laughing, ain't you? So come on, let's do it to the best of our ability. If we're going to do it, we might as well do it with laughter and fun, a lot of energy. Come on. That's me, innit? Yes, bro. Brom. I've not competed in any, well, I've competed in sports, yeah, golf. I compete every month in competitions. I've competed in basketball when I was younger, but not to like a professional level or anything. I've not eaten snails, no. Thailand's beautiful. Nuke is brilliant, Cyber. You're stuck between going on construction or streaming. Do construction, stream on the back end, and if the streaming earns more, or you think it's going to earn more than the construction, then start streaming. But I'd go into construction and do it in your spare time, until I obviously got the sack from work because of social media. That's the only reason why I do it full time now, bro. Because I'm thinking, like, if I go back to work, I'll get recognised again. Somebody will tell one of the clip channels where I work. They'll put it all over social media. They'll all start phoning. Do you know what I mean? I mean, everybody says, oh, it's bullshit. It's mad, this. Let's get into this conversation. So, just proven, because you see it on the channels when they're laughing at it. I went to the airport, I got arrested at the airport for no reason. Because the trolls had phoned Birmingham the day I was coming back from Tenerife and told them I was carrying fucking massive Class A drugs in a hand luggage case, by the way. Yeah, right, a hand luggage case. So I got stopped by armed police at Birmingham Airport. Now, if you look at the clip channels at the time, ha, 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 well, you know where that's come from, right? Same with my gym. Yeah, right? All the reports that they put about my gym, they're not even members. These are just people writing shit. They're not even members. I was in the gym threatening people. I was in the gym screaming and shouting. You've seen me on fucking camera. I don't do that shit. And I go to the gym when nobody's there. Do you get what I mean? Right? So you all know this shit is correct. Like, it's not a joke. You know yourselves, man. They've phoned every holiday I've been on. Yeah? To try and cause trouble, saying I'm having Class A drug parties in the fucking static caravan. You all know this because I was live when the people who owned the fucking place came round to see me. Do you get what I mean? Right? So believe me, they got me the sack from work by phoning my work thousands of times and stopping my work earning money. I'm only going to tell you this one more time. I worked for a car park company. Garages ring it all day, a bit like car spares, to order parts, and we drop them all day. We don't take a van full out, and it is what not one manager's phone they're phoning. There was phoning A to Z main phone line. There's 11 lads in the office that are taking fucking orders all day off the garages because there was so many trolls phoning the work. The garages could not get through. If they can't get through to my company, they are quite free to ring car spares or K2, wherever they want to ring, to get their fucking parts that they need for said MOT or whatever. So it was costing the company thousands of pounds a day, right? So they had no choice but to let go of me. Yeah? That's why I'm not working now, bro. Otherwise, I'd be working. I've always worked. Like, there's people who've only been watching me for like the last year and see me doing social media full time. But there's people in my chat, bro, and if you listen to them, that have been watching me for years. And that's what I used to do. I used to work full time, and do social media at the same time. That's what I always did, isn't it, folks? So the people who've been watching me for years, they'll be like, that is what Danny's always done. Danny's always been a working man, yeah, and he's just done the social media at the same time kind of thing. I used to take you to work with me, didn't I? Like, I used to take you to work with me every day. Yeah? So that's what I would suggest you do. That's what I would still be doing, bro. I would still be working full time and just doing social media in my spare time if it wasn't for that event that happened. Because I've always liked working, bro. I've always been a working man. I enjoy getting up in the morning with a purpose and, you know, going to work and also knowing what I'm going to earn every week. Because with social media, you don't know. It's fucking horrible, really. It's all right for some people who earn that much money that they don't have to worry about it. But I'm not. I don't need to sit here and lie to you and tell you that I earn thousands of pounds a month. Do a fuck. Some months I do well and I earn probably more than I would at work. Some months I don't, and I don't earn as much as I would do at work. It is swings and fucking roundabouts. Sometimes there's pressure on me because I've got holidays to pay for. Do you know what I mean? That's usually when you'll see me on TikTok blasting it. That's when you see me on TikTok blasting it. Like, I've been on TikTok recently blasting it, yeah? To pay for a holiday. I've paid for it. So the one to Malaga I've paid for. Yeah? Everything's paid for. But now I've got to do the one at Christmas. Now it's months and months and months away. So I've got a bit of leeway there. But I've also got to start another YouTube channel, which ain't going to help. Because I am monetized on YouTube. I don't earn a vast amount. I'm not going to say I earn thousands of pounds a month because I fucking don't. Yeah? Right? But I am monetized. Do you know what I mean? And it all adds up. Because don't forget I do cameos every week, or most weeks, all week. Sometimes I might just do 3 or 4 a week. Sometimes I might do fucking 10 a week. Do you know what I mean? Right? But I do cameos all the time in the background. I do TikTok lives, which earn me money through donations. Sometimes I might only earn chips. I'll tell you the truth. This is the truth. You don't get this from no social media, motherfucker. When I'm on TikTok, I can do a live sometimes. My lives are about 2 hours long. And sometimes on TikTok, I will do a live and I will earn £4. I don't need to lie to you. 2 hours for £4. Doesn't seem worth it, does it? But it's that weird. Sometimes I'll go on TikTok and in 2 hours I'll do 140. Work that out, man. I swear. I mean, sometimes I'll do, like, this is where I have the thing in me where I just won't give up. Yeah. Sometimes I'll do like 6 lives in a row and I'll average about £7 from all 6 lives. Do you know what I mean? Fuck me, bro. That's 12 hours worth of fucking being live. Do you get what I mean? For an average of £6 a live. But then I'll do the 7th live and I'll get £120. I can't work it out. I also get paid from the creator fund though. So do you know the videos that I put on TikTok? I get paid from them. And they range as well. I'll be honest with you, I don't need to lie. Some of my videos earn like 90 pence. Some of my videos though earn like £27. I don't understand how that works neither, to be honest with you. And then on YouTube, obviously I get paid every month for the ads that you guys watch when I'm live or when I'm doing content. You know what I mean? Which isn't a great deal. I don't earn over £1,000 a month from YouTube. I would tell you. No, I don't. Do I fuck? It ranges between £400 and £800 a month from YouTube. But then I also have my cameos and I also have my TikTok and I also have the creator fund. But like some months, bro, I swear, do you know what I mean? Some months it's like I might bring into the house, I don't know, £900 in a fucking whole month. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, it's not, I don't know, I don't need to lie to you. I'll tell you the truth. So you decide what you want to do and how you want to do it. But social media takes a lot of time. I mean, if you're controversial, so if I came on here every day raging, or I came on here every day, I mean, I sometimes speak about people on the dark side, but not very often, right? I'm singing, I'm fucking dancing, I'm playing my game, I'm taking it to golf, I'm taking it to the gym, all that kind of shit. And then every couple of weeks, I might rip some people off social media down, and then I ignore them, and I just carry on. That's how my content rolls. But if I was willing to come on here every day and say, diss Dr. Rackpull every day, yeah, diss Video Craig every day, diss this person, diss this person, diss this person, every single day. The way that I do it, because I am funny, right? And I can banter with the best of them. You know I can rip somebody down so quick. Because I am quite clever, right? With my wordage. Yeah, I am quite clever and eloquent with the way that I roll. Yeah. You know I can make up a song about anybody in seconds. right, I can make up a whole song off the top of my fucking head that will rhyme and will have coherence. And I can rip you down in that. And if I did that every day, I'd get way more views and way more money. If I came on here every day raging like I used to, I didn't do that on purpose. I was actually fucking fucked up then. Yeah. But if I did it now, it would be fake. Because I am actually in a good mood every day. Most days. I still have bad days like you do. But I kind of deal with it quicker. Yeah. But most of the time, say 90%, I'd say 90% of the time, I'm actually in a good mood. And I'm not somebody who believes in fake shit or lies or anything like that. Even though a lot of you do think that's the way I am. I'm not. I've never lied to you about nothing. I don't believe in it. Tony will tell you this. I'm the most brutally honest motherfucker you'll ever meet. That is why I am not doing said content. That is why I am not on here raging every day. Even though I know it would earn a fucking fortune. It would earn me a fortune. Fake it to make it. That's this world, right? I'm not willing to do that. I am only willing to stay true and real. And if I make it that way, I make it. If I don't, then I don't. But at least I've stayed true and real to myself. I'm not going to come on here and manufacture anger and rage for views. I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not going to come on here and diss people every day. Yeah, rip them down every day for views. I'm not doing it. I might do it occasionally, but I usually do it in a funny way. It's not maliciously intended. There's no violence or spite in my voice when I do it. I just do it to rip them down a little bit. But only because they do it to me day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out. So occasionally I'll think, right, fuck you. I'll give you some back now, kid. But I don't do it with a malicious, hateful intent. I do it to take the fucking piss. Because they take the piss. But that's not my content. I'm not going to make that my content. Because it's dark. It's horrible. It doesn't benefit anybody. It doesn't benefit the creator because they're always angst. Do you know what I mean? They're always thinking angst thoughts about everybody else. It doesn't help the audience because they're watching the angst and they're watching the stress come out of your voice every day. So they get stressed and angst with certain creators on your fucking orders. Do you know what I mean, right? It doesn't help nobody. So I could do all this stuff and earn a fortune. Because you all know I can rip a man better than any other man can rip a man. I can rip you to bits, man. You all know this. I'll rip you to motherfucking bits, bro. But another reason for it is occasionally I will come on and have words about somebody. And I know that the words that I use will hurt them. I know this. I'm clever. I know exactly how to hurt someone, right, with words. I'm very good, yeah? I don't want to do that every day, neither. If I came on here every day and I ripped the shit out of one geezer, I would turn the whole audience to ripping the shit out of him within days. I'm not joking. I'd make up that many names for the motherfucker that you lot and me, the whole audience, would rip that man to bits. Now, with me, I'm different. I can take it. I'm built for this shit. You know what I mean? They can't, bro. And I don't want to break a man who I don't know on social media to the point where he batters his missus or batters an innocent geezer and goes to jail for it, or kills himself, or drinks himself into a stupor, or starts taking Class A drugs to deal with all the pressure that I'm putting on him. I would not feel proud about doing that. I don't like some of these people, but I don't fucking know them. And I don't want to break somebody. It's not in my character to do that. It's just not who I am. I'd rather help than hinder. Yeah, you know how it is, man. It's just one of them ones. There's no need for it. I know a lot of creators don't think like me, but that's up to them. I don't think like them because I am me. They think like they are because they are them. So we're just having, oh, am I making prawn linguine?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, you're just having prawns, is that it?
No, the prawns are not. I've got to. So I'll put that on.
Okay. I'll sort it out, bud. I'll make it flavoursome. I'll make it full of the flavours of the gods. Don't you worry about that.
Yeah. Huh? Can't do it.
There's spiders in there. I bet there was.
Really messy.
I bet there was. Huh?
Really messy.
Yeah, but I bet there was spiders in there. You just wouldn't tell me. You'd never tell me that. You'd never. Because you know I won't go out there. I'll be in confidence.
What?
Fake press and that. I'm thinking, listen, right, let me ask you something. Right, because you might come back and I might just, because I've been speaking to Mark about it. Yeah. I am thinking, honestly, you know that top bit there on the left? Like, you're alright with doing this, yeah? I'm thinking of digging that fucker up, yeah, and planting myself loads of plants, man. So I can have my own little garden in that. I was speaking to Mark about it, he says, "Fanny, you could grow some serious food in your back garden." I'm just thinking, would the foxes and shit disturb it, man? These vegetables, are they really going to be interested in fucking vegetables? So I don't want to build myself a vegetable garden and then, you know, I come outside and the foxes have ate the shit out of it. I'll be right pissed off. Strawberry Ribena. It's the one. It was sent, it's ambrosia from the gods, that is, mate. I swear I drink so much of it. I drink pints of that a day. I drink pints of it, bruv. I've had about 4 pints already today. I've had 4 pints of this today. I'm addicted to it. I'm slightly addicted. I think they're putting stuff in it. I think they've got something in that actually makes you addicted to it, bro. I'm not even gassing with you either. Hello, Chaos. Nah, roof don't bark. Ah, Johnny, it's water, bro. I know it's squash, but it's just water, bro. So yeah, you need at least probably 5 pints of water a day, you know, just to keep the body going. Like, good. You get less spots as well, you know. You notice I don't really get spots. I might have a few wrinkles on my face. I don't use nothing. So it's not like I put stuff on my fucking face. But if you notice, I don't have spots. I have no spots, right? That's because I drink so much fucking water. I'm playing at the moment, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I was on it last night. If you go onto the live section, you can, my gaming streams are live streamed. I was live last night, so if you go onto the live section of this channel, you can watch all my gaming streams, and I actually number them from 1 to the end, so you can actually watch from the first one all the way to where we are now. I think last night was number 11. Was it number 11 last night, folks? I think it was number 11. I might be on Red Dead, I don't know. Yes, bro. Yes, I need to add you to WhatsApp, bro. I keep forgetting, you know, bro. It was the same with Ginge from Chardin, bro. He messaged me weeks ago, and you know what I mean? And it was like fucking, you know, I had to add him on WhatsApp, and I just kept forgetting, bro. I get so many people fucking message me, though. I need to add you to WhatsApp, bro. Brilliant, isn't it, Chaos? Yeah, Shaq, Ribena is lovely. Yes, Mr. Bake. What, is that Ginge? Yeah, Mr. Bake. Is that Ginge from Shardend? Ah? Is that you, Ginge? What the fuck, is that you? Surely. Is it? Oh, the beard will be totally off again tomorrow. There'll be no stubble there. Last time I'm shaving off, though. Is that you, Ginge? Yes, Mr. Bake. I didn't know that was fucking you, bro. How do you know, all this time I didn't even know that was you. You know that? How are you, kid? I shave it off. Everybody knows this. I shave this off probably once or twice a year, bro. It just gets to a point where my skin, because my beard's thick, right? You know it is. It's a beard. My beard's thick, right? So you know, yeah, that obviously it doesn't really get. Oh, it's not you. I was going to say, fucking hell. Obviously, I'm speaking to Ginger on WhatsApp, innit? So I do speak to Ginger. So I just thought, fucking hell, is that Ginger? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I know you inboxed me your number. I saw it, and then I had to do some cameos. So when I saw your number, I thought, right, I'll put it on WhatsApp in a bit. Yeah, right. And then I went and done 3 cameos, forgot. Because obviously I'd done the scripts on the cameos and all that, bro. So by the time I'd done that, I think like, I can't remember. I know I'd done 3 cameos straight after because I can remember that, right? And now I'm talking to you. Oh, I'll remember that I've got to put you in WhatsApp. But the fact of the matter is, I'm on this phone. This is my WhatsApp phone. So by the time I've been out running and come back and done whatever else I'm doing, I think what you need to do is I think you need to remind me as I'm going off the live, you know, and I'm like, yo, I'm done, everybody. I'll see you all later. Then remind me. Do you know what I mean? Because then I'll be like, and I'll do it. Or Danny, you know, when I'm about to go off live, because don't forget, now you've sent me that message, it'll be down the list, won't it? Because everybody messages me every fucking day. So like, send me a fresh message, and then say, as I'm going off the live, say, Danny, I've sent you a fresh message. And then before I go off, I can go onto the message, and then because it's in front of me right there, as soon as I turn off the live, I'll add the number and I'll add you to WhatsApp. That's how you have to do it with me sometimes, man. People think I'm ignoring them and shit. I'm not, you know. You got to think, man, how many people message me a fucking day, man? How much lives I do, how many people I talk to. You run around the Reza sometimes. Well, I know you want to get on the golf course with me, bro. And there's so many opportunities for you to do it, really, during the week. Because I play a lot during the week on my own, don't I? So there's lots of opportunities for you to get there with me. Yeah? I just need to fucking get you on WhatsApp so then we're in communication. And then when I go and play golf, I'll just message you in the morning and say, yo, bro, what you doing? I'm going to the golf course. Fancy the game? Do you know what I'm saying? But first I need to get you on WhatsApp. Because the other apps and all the other messages, Tony checks Instagram, I don't. And I try and answer comments on YouTube. I don't even look at comments on TikTok, very rare. And then I have Snap. Then I've got Instagram, Facebook. It's fucking... Ginger or Shadow? Ginger or Batter Shadow? Ginger or Batter Shadow, bro? Truthfully. Shadow's got no chance. No chance. No chance. I mean, listen, anybody's got a punching chance. Anybody. But if the fight goes over 30 seconds, Shadow's fucked anyway. We all know that, right? If it goes over 30 seconds, that geezer's fucked. Well, I'd say he's got a minute in him. I mean, I haven't seen Shadow for a long time. Is he training? You lot will be able to answer me this. I don't watch the geezer. So what kind of shape is he in? That'll tell you everything you need to know, really. What kind of shape is the dude in? Do you know what I mean? So is he training? Like, is he taking it serious? Is he in a training camp? Has he lost loads of weight? Because last time I saw him, he was fat, bro. But when he had a fight against that geezer and ran out of the ring because he couldn't breathe. Well, that's because he's so big and so unhealthy. Do you know what I mean? It's different with Ginge. Ginger's a big lad, but he trains and he's healthy and he's fit. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, he's a big lad, but he trains and he's healthy and he's fit. Ginge can go the rounds. He's fucked, vaping and drinking and that. Well, bro, if he's vaping, has he put on more weight? Last time I saw him was the fight. You know, in the ring when he ran out of the ring. Yeah, that's the last fight I saw. That's the last time I saw Shadow, because I watched the fight, yeah? Is he bigger than that? No. If he's bigger than that now, bro, he's got no chance. I swear. He only lasted a fucking minute. Do you know what I mean, right? So, yeah, he's got no chance. If he's unfit, he's got no chance. If he was really, really fit and he took it really, really seriously, anybody's got a punching chance. I'd still say Ginger's going to beat him, though. Do you know what I mean? But I'll tell you straight, mate, if he's unfit, Ginger will punch him all over the place. You'd say he's the same, give or take. Well, bro, it's a minute. He's got a minute in him. That's it. And trust me, Ginge can withstand him for a minute. So, yeah, he's done, isn't he? Ginge will batter him, bro. In my opinion, he'll just batter him. It won't last long. It wouldn't surprise me if Shadow gives up again. Going to Tenerife at Christmas, bro. As we always do. We're there for just over 3 weeks this year. Mom's not with us this year because she's with my brother this year. My brother's going to Tenerife at the same time. She might be with me for like the last week. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, I'm not bothered. I have my mum with me on every holiday because she's my mum. And one day I'm not going to be able to go on holiday with her. One day I'm not going to be able to turn around and have her there, am I? Same with my brother. So whenever we go on holiday, we always take my mum. Yeah. But this year, my brother's there at the same time. He's there over Christmas. So my mum's with my brother this year in his villa on the golf course. So this year, it's just me and Tony in the apartment, mate. Which will be nice because we can like walk around naked and stuff, you know what I mean? We can do stuff whenever we want to do stuff and all that kind of stuff. Am I a mummy's boy? Not necessarily. I love my mum to bits, mate. So if that counts as me as a mummy's boy, I enjoy spending time with my mum. She's funny. My mum's off her fucking head. Do you know what I mean, right? Probably where I get it from, and my brother. Yeah. So I love spending time with my mum. I love my mum to pieces. I mean, I really do love her to pieces. She knows I do. So if that makes me a mummy's boy, then I suppose, yeah. Yes, Gammon. Yes, Apex. Yeah, I miss my dad, you know, bro. And since my dad's gone, I mean, I've always spent time with my mum. Always. I've always been on holidays with my mum. And I've always, like, whenever I've gone on holiday, like, not every time, but sometimes I'd offer my mum, I'd be like, Mum, you want to come on holiday with me and the family? Kind of thing. But, you know, since my dad's died, oh, that's accelerated, bro. Because I lost one parent and I miss him. Oh, I so miss him, bro. And I have the same relationship with my mum as I did with my dad. We're friends and father and son. We are friends and mother and son. We have fun together. My mum will smoke a J with me and get stoned in the right environment. When we go out, like at New Year's Eve, we're at raves at New Year's Eve, my mum will come to the middle of the dance floor, cocktailed out of her fucking mind, mate, and rave with me. And she's 74. Do you get what I mean? That's the relationship we have. Yeah, and I had the same with my dad, bro. We was friends as well. And since my dad's gone, my mind now is like I will take my mum on every holiday. My mum's 74. I don't know how long she's got left. I'll take her on every fucking holiday that I go on. Do you know what I mean? Because I want to spend time with her. I want to make sure that when she's gone, I don't regret anything. And I don't think I should have done this and I should have done that and I should have done this. Nah, fuck that. So a lot of people get onto me for that. Why'd you have your mum with you all the time? It's weird. No, it's not. No, it's not fucking weird. It might be weird when you're younger and your mum's younger, but when your mum's 70 fucking 4 and you've already lost your dad, it's not weird. There's a reason for it. Exactly, Chaos, exactly. Your mum's your dad. That doesn't even make any sense, bro. That really doesn't make any sense. I know, Gamma. I know. I know. I know. Life is to be celebrated. Oh, Kiko. I'm used to it. Silvers, bro. Silvers or elements. I get it all the time, bro. No, I'm good in a minute. When people are talking about people's mums and stuff, bro, it's like, you've got a mum, you dickhead. You've actually got a mum. How would you feel if somebody was talking about your mum that way? Or when people talk about my kids, how would you feel if somebody was talking about your kids that way? Or when they're talking about my wife? There's probably fucking grown men sat there with a wife next to them, typing this madness. And I'm thinking, you've got a wife next to your son? And do you not realise how wrong it is? Just look at your own wife, look at your own mother, and look at your own kids, and then realise just how wrong it is. Me, yes, say whatever you want to me, but you shouldn't be mentioning nobody's family, mine included, really. A lot of people, man, do you know what I mean? You don't fucking realise. It's like, fuck me, man. Do you not realise what you're doing to yourself? You're not showing yourself in a good light. Like, it doesn't make you a good person. It doesn't make you hard. It just makes you a dickhead, because you do have your own family. You know what I mean? So you can't look at your own family and think, hold on a minute, this is wrong. How would I feel if somebody was saying this shit about my mother, my wife, or my children? How would it feel? Well, it would be horrible. I mean, I can deal with it, but you imagine how you would feel. And then when you know the feeling, when you can experience the feeling, because you're not that fucking self-absorbed, that you're going to allow yourself and put yourself in my situation for like 1 minute, and then imagine what that would feel like. Yeah? And then you should know. You should be like, you know something, I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm a grown man. I should not be doing this. I know what Danny's saying. I mean, it's not making me a good man. In fact, it's making me a piece of shit, because I know it's wrong. Truth. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? We're just chatting about random stuff, really, bro. Nothing major. Just random. Dimensions, 6th dimension, chessboard. Not really much this live, to be honest. We haven't really been going into dimensions much this live. It's been more of a normal talk. That's a serious talk that doesn't involve quantum physics, does not involve the double slit experiment, does not involve quantum entanglement, string theory, which leads to Danny G. Why? Because at the bottom of every black hole, there's only me. The gravity is that strong that nothing can survive apart from me, the Danny G. But we haven't really gone there today. Gods and monsters and Jormungandr and Fenrir. The Kraken. Medusa. Staring you in the eye, turning you to stone. That's multidimensional thinking. That's fucking multidimensional thinking. At its core, that bitch with the snakes in her hair, she knows what she's doing. She's been to the 7th dimension and she's come back to the 3rd. That's why Yow is now made of stone mush. Yow is now made of stone mush. Don't get it twisted. She might have snakes in her hair, but she used to be beautiful, you know. Back in the day, yeah, you would have banged Medusa. Don't get it twisted. Oh, she was so loved by the gods that the goddesses got jealous, mate. Oh, yeah. So they turned a bitch to have snakes in her hair. But she didn't always have snakes in her hair. She did have fucking blonde curly hair and she was fit as fuck. Now, not so much, though. Now she's got fangs. Snakes, half snake skinny stuff. She's got snakes in her hair and she's got fucking snake tail. She turns you to stone if you look at her. Ooh. But if you are Perseus, you're fine. Why? Because you can get the mirrored shield of destiny. And by getting the mirrored shield of destiny, you can go into this bitch's cave. You can do a few backflips, a few front flips, maybe fucking roll forward, roll backwards, and roll to the side, all in one move, because you was hard as fuck. And then as she comes it with that snake tail, a whipping away, and those snakes on her hair, you can hear the bitch. She ain't quiet. She's slithering and just listen. Use what you was given, God's ears. Use your eardrums to find out the direction. Hold the mirrored shield up at the perfect time, just like our Perseus, and you'll turn that bitch to stone. Then you is the hero. Oh yes, chop her head off. Hold it up to the Kraken. Turn him to stone. Multi-dimensional thinking at its finest. Quantum physics. Come on, speed of light, 300 kilometers per second. Don't get twisted. I can travel that fast, like the Flash. Get me though. Emil, listen, if you can work it out, write me a letter, put it in the post, address it to Danny G, 6th Dimensional Thinking, P.O. Box 46271. Write in a letter if you can figure out what I was just on about so that you can tell me what the fuck I was just on about, because I can't figure it out myself, even though I know what I'm talking about. Work that one out. I ain't fished for ages, bro. Yes, Cyber. Yeah, note it, Marvin, note it. It was the speed of light that killed me. Did it get you? It gets most people, to be honest with you, bro. Because I'm traveling at the speed of light, you don't know when I'm coming or when I'm going. Oh, it's infinity in a loop. It's infinity in a loop. Danny was here 1 minute, he was gone the next, but then he was back. Huh? He didn't even move. Speed of light, baby. 300 kilometers per second. Don't get it twisted. And if you know, you know. If you don't know, get back, Shadrach. I know. Listen, Ruth. Chess. A1 to D9. Pawn. Breaks king. Takes rook. Check. Next move. What is it? Where are we going? Huh. I ain't fished neither. Not for ages. Don't portray yourself as a fruitcake. It's called comedy mixed with a little bit of wit, with a little bit of knowledge thrown in on the side. If you think about it, this here is Comedy Central, mixed with wit, knowledge, and a little bit of dimensions thrown in. Oh, don't you worry, mush. I'm sans band. Yes, Cyber. I've been doing it for years, mate. It's just now I'm the most least serious I've ever been in my life. So when I used to do it, it was hard to perceive because I was always fucking angry. So you didn't know when I was being serious or what. Well, look, to be honest, a lot of people don't know now, to be honest with you, mate. So, I mean, even though I am kind of being a little bit of a silly billy with it, mate. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, fucking boy. But what I'll say to you, mate, is when I'm out there in the outback and I'm wrangling and dangling crocodiles and I'm fighting a fucking dingo and a wallaby and a wombat and a Tasmanian devil and I'm wrangling and dangling all these fuckers and I'm tickling their toes who don't go near the roos. Yeah. The Sheilas are watching and the Sheilas know that this man is a real man. This man is the man. This man is the fucking Danny G. And they all want a piece of me, mate. But they can't have me because I'm fucking Tony's. And Tony has always got the Peroni ready for me in the fridge, mate. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, fucking boy. And I can play and I can play and I can go forwards and I can go backwards and I can go up and I can go down. Northwest, northwest, southeast, southwest. You know what I mean? Don't get it twisted. Ruth, I've got to be honest, yeah. You know, sometimes I don't know how I string it together. Like, Ruth, how the fuck? I have got a unique mind, right? If we're being honest right now, it's only since I've become non-serious and I don't take myself seriously and I'm laughing at myself all the time. But now, because I'm not flipping between serious and a little bit less serious, but still serious, but not being serious, but I'm serious, but I'm always serious, but I'm not being serious right now. But you wouldn't know if I'm being serious because I'm always fucking serious. Yeah, now I'm not like that, yeah. And I'm just so much more jokey in that. I actually pay attention to the stuff that I'm saying. And sometimes, man, I swear, I come out the conversation myself and I'm scratching my own head. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Where did that even come from? Like, I don't even know. Ruth, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, when I do it in poetry form, oh, it's fucking just, and it goes forever, doesn't it? Just keeps going. It just keeps going, bro. Man don't stop. Man's not hot. Man's cool, innit? Man's not hot. Man's cool, innit? Typical stoner comedy. Yeah, exactly. Well, thankfully for me, I have lots of stoners that watch me, so we're all laughing. Come on. Just saying. Why so serious, Danny G? Just saying. Why so serious, though, Danny G? Just saying. Got to keep the energy levels right, Ruth. I don't know, Nick. Honestly, bro, to go all serious now with you, it is like a... For me, it's kind of like... Do I want to waste my time? That's what it is. Because to be truthful, I mean, look, I'm going out for a run now, so we're all going to have to go out and talk about this all around and run, yeah? Right? Let me just put my trainers on. In fact, I'll leave you there while I put my trainers on. Right, baby, I'll be back in a bit. Right, as we walk out the house there, when we get down there, yeah, you are going to go off. I know it. You're going to go off. Because it's going to switch from my house internet to 5G. But I'll just switch it off and I'll switch it back on. All right? So, we can talk about this, bro. Right. Basically, what's the point? I know a lot of people take the piss and say blah, 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 blah. They can say whatever they want, bro, but I am highly recognisable. It's like wherever I go, I take pictures of everybody. Everybody knows who I am, right? It's mad, innit? You all see it. I'm in the middle of the fucking golf course. Safe, little man, safe. I'm in the middle of the fucking golf course, bro. I'm taking fucking pictures, do you know what I mean? In the middle of the golf course, in the middle of nowhere. Right? And that, sorry about that. I knew it was going to cut off and come back. So I don't even fucking take it to the golf course. And that's the fucking truth, right? I don't take it out of my fucking house. So if I don't take it to the golf course, I'm really going to take it to work. Don't be fucking stupid, man. Do you know what I mean? It's literally, I smoke roll-ups, innit? I do smoke roll-ups as well. I do smoke fags, you know? You know what I mean? It's like, when I'm online, do you think I'm just constantly smoking the green? No. I'm smoking fags as well. People online are fucking stupid, bro. I swear, they're just stupid. They believe everything that trolls say, knowing that the trolls will just chat bare shit to cause controversy. Safe. Alright, bro. I'm good, mate. How are you? Nice job to have that in the sunshine, lads. I bet it's fucking better than in the bastard winter now, ain't it? Yeah, I'm outside. I'm going to go for a bit of a run, and you know, when I'm talking to you all. I'm not really out here for a run, to be fair. I'm more out here just to get out in the sunshine, get some fresh air. I'm going to go back and do some squatting in a bit when I finish doing this. So yeah, it's just, you know, for me, try and stay positive. Like I said, I may do content where I talk about the dark side most of the time, but most of the time it's positive with me. You know, negativity is part of life, is it not? Do you know what I mean? It's part of life, yeah? Right? So, what's the point in allowing it to permeate your day? Do you know what I mean? Everything on the dark side is always negative, man. You know, can't you bring some light, lads? Can't you do some content that is not so designed to destroy each other? Do you know what I mean? Could you imagine, right? Now, there is certain creators that I could not do this with. So, Shadow, no. Craig, no. That weird guy in the caravan, no. Don't know what his name is, but no. Is there anybody else? Not that I can think of. Not even Dr. Rackbull, because we may not get on, yeah, but Doc ain't no wrong or anything. Even though I take the piss out of his little plastic figures and call him Peter Pan, yeah, he's not Craig. Do you know what I mean? And he ain't Shadow. So even he, I could be around because I've got nothing against him in that like mad way about him being a weirdo, yeah. The others are weirdos, right? So you imagine if all the dark side creators put away the beefs, put away all their animosity towards each other, and started working with each other and doing content with each other. How many of you would watch lives from all of us? So imagine, right, and I'll put Dr. Rackbull in this, yeah, even though he'll hear this and he'll put it in a video and he'll go, I wouldn't want to, I don't know how he'll put it, I don't watch him enough, be around those simps or whatever. Yeah, that's just because he's a fucking miserable old bastard. I mean, right, but if you could put his Victor Meldrew miserable fucking mind away for a minute, imagine me, JDP, LB Prime Fighter, Dr. Rackbull, and others. I don't really watch much of the dark side, but there'll be others in that list that ain't weirdos. And we all went to a pub together, went out to a town, just a random town somewhere, and we all got fucking, we went for the weekend, and we all done content together, on his own lives, doing his own videos, but together, right? We went to like theme parks, went on like rides, and we're all filming on different lives, so you guys can skip between lives to get different perspectives on the night, different perspectives on the day. Imagine that shit. That would blow the internet apart. Like, I know how many of you will tune in when me, JDP, and Chris Murphy go on holiday, because that's only 3 creators, yeah, but you're going to look forward to watching what those 3 creators are like together, right? Imagine if the whole dark side were like that. Imagine. You know what I mean? Imagine me teaching the dark side to play golf, taking them all to the driving range and teaching them all to play golf whilst getting pissed. How funny would that be? Oh, imagine how funny that would be. All of us getting fucking pissed out of his head, yeah, and trying to play golf. Even I wouldn't be able to play, but it'd be funny to watch. All of us going go-karting. Imagine that. All of us going on like holidays. Fucking 12, 13 of us, bruv. All off the dark side. Going abroad somewhere together. All going out getting pissed. Different perspectives, different lives for you lot to watch. Footage from the same holiday, but from all different creators, in different circumstances, from different point of views. Wow. Break the internet. We would all become very, very wealthy off it, I reckon, working together rather than working against. Do you know why? Because then every audience from every channel becomes everybody's audience. That's how it would work. Literally. Every audience from every channel becomes everybody's audience. Do you know what I mean?
Fucking hell. And think of the new audience would bring in. Because there's only so many, there's really dark people in the world that are in a bad place, mentally, physically, whatever. And they're in a bad place, yeah? But there's also more people who aren't in the world, trust me. So we would also bring in a massive new audience that ain't there for the dark side shit. They're not there for that. They're not interested in that negative name calling, playground bullshit. They want real content. And now we're all bringing it. So now we're crushing the internet. Madness. Nobody thinks like that. They're too fucking self-absorbed. Teamwork makes the dream work. Simple. Trust me, teamwork makes that fucking dream work. You can agree with me or choose to not agree with me. That's up to you. But that's my opinion. Here, look, A6. A6. Told you I wear A6. It's a lovely day, to be honest. Lovely day. Up the hill and down the hill. Hello, Glenda. Hello, Deirdre. How are you both? Are you good today? Saying hello to me. Glenda and Deirdre. We might see Percy out today. He's a big fucker. If we see Percy, I'll show you him. Oh, he's a big, big boy. He's a proper big boy. I know, Brum. Brum, you know me. I might be old, bro, but I'm quite a fit man. Unbeknownst to most people on YouTube, I'm quite a fit boy. Everybody thinks, yeah, that because I smoke the green, I'm unfit. Bruh, go out on a run for a couple of miles, phone your missus, and have a full conversation with your wife while you run. And watch how hard that is compared to just running. Because when you're supposed to be breathing, you're talking. But I'm unfit. You know what I mean? I smoke green. So I'm not a machine. I am a machine, but I also smoke green. Barge. Barge. Geese over there. Is that that's not Percy. It's not big enough. Yeah, that's not. That's some babies that have just become adults then. Say hello to the chat geese. Quack quack. Lovely afternoon. Sun is out. Whew. Hopefully the winter's gone. Hopefully. Oh, is that Percy? Bear geese here, look. They won't bat an eyelid to me, watch. Little army of geese. There's way more than these that live around here though. There's hundreds of them. But they kind of know me by my voice. See? They don't even bat an eyelid. See? I don't care. They're used to me, I'm always fucking running around here. Now when you stop, walk it off. Don't stop. Walk it off. That's normal. Always controlling the breathing, baby. Always. Sorry, love. Yes, Brum. The clue's in your name, bro. Brum KRO 0121 Smeds. Smeds is short for Smevic. Where am I from? The clue's in your fucking name, bro. These people are dumb, you know, sometimes. So dumb. Like, so dumb. It amazes me sometimes at how dumb they are, bro. I have some really clever people in here. I have some good people in here, but I have the dumbest of the dumb as well, man. I know I'm stupid. Bro, people have seen me, there's a video somewhere of me outside the front of my house with about 100 geese, me sat on the floor, feeding them from hand to mouth. No joke. They come to my house, mate, and I go out and feed them. Hand to mouth. I sit down on the floor and they all come to me. They know me. I've been here for 14 years. Even Percy's a big cunt, mate. If I see him out and about today, I'll put him on camera and I'll approach him. You ain't approaching any of them geese, mate, unless they know you. Watch. And he's a big fucker. He will not even hiss. I'm telling you, bro. You might think they're dumb animals, but they're not dumb animals, mate. Not when they're around somebody as much as they're around me. If I wasn't on live now, I would have gone and sat with them geese, or just sat there on the canal chilling, absorbing the sunshine. But I'm on live, so I didn't think I would. Otherwise it'd be a bit boring for you all. You know what I mean? So when I jog all the time, bro, I don't just do it on live. Well, you can probably tell. I've just ran a couple of miles, and it's not even phased me, has it? Do you know what I mean? It's like when people say, how far can you run? I'm like, between 5 and 7 miles without spin. No chance. You're lying. Shut up, bro. Are you mad? Let me put this camera down now, yeah? But then it wouldn't be on camera and I wouldn't be talking to you for the whole run. But when I'm not talking to you for the run and I'm just running and breathing, yeah, fucking hell, I'm a lot faster than what I've just run. You know what I mean? And I can run a lot further. Yes, Gammon. Oh no, they do. You get too near them geese, mate, they hiss at you. Oh, they do. The proper do hiss at you if you get near them, mate. Not all of them. Some of them are quite chill. Do you know what I mean? But half of them, I'd say half of the geese pack, you get near them, bro, they'll hiss the shit at you. They'll fucking come at you. I've seen it happen many a time. Makes me fucking laugh. Right, now, we're going to run up. I've got some rocks in my trainers, but I'll try and ignore them. We're going to run up a hill and through a woodland, yeah, because it's like the terrain is not good. Like there's roots and all sorts you've got to run over. So the terrain being harder is just better for working all angle of my joints, you know, like my knees and my hips and my ankles, making more of the joints stronger really. And obviously it will be cardio, because I'm running up a hill and through a fucking forest, so it will be cardio, but it's primarily because of the way I'm running. It's so much inconsistent terrain, it's going to strengthen my joints. Even though a lot of people say, don't work like that, Danny. Okay, you believe what you want to believe. I believe what I want to believe. It's the way that I run, the position I put my foot in, and everything. Been doing this a long time, so I know what I'm doing, even though some of you might not agree. Well, that's fine. I look like Pat Clifton. Who the fucking hell's Pat Clifton, bro? Never even heard that person before. I might have to get this rock out of my fucking shoe before I run up there. Otherwise it's going to do my fucking head in. My dad used to fish there, bro. That was one of my dad's spots. Also down the bottom of the field, you know, like the bottom of my field opposite my house. Right down there, if you go through the trees, there's a gap through the fence. And you can go through there, like, and get onto the canal. That was his main fishing spot. No more runs over. I'm going to run up, you know the hill next to the chimney? That's the hill I'm running up. And then, you know, if you turn left, and you can go all through that forested area, I'm going to run through that. I'm in Warren's over. Yeah, look. I finished. So I ran from basically my house. Obviously, I run to the bottom of the thing, and then I go behind the houses, and I go to the bridge, and I cross over to make it longer. But it's about 2 miles. And so I ran from there to the bumblehole down there. You know the bumblehole, bro, down there? So I ran from there to the bumblehole. Sometimes I run, you know, Dalton Road. Sometimes I just run Dalton Road from bottom to top, and people don't understand what I'm talking about, but you do. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes, bro, I just run Dalton Road from bottom to top. Well, I don't actually. I run down to the bridge, cross over onto the canal, run left to the chippy that you're on about. Yeah, come off the canal there, run down the road, then turn right, and then I'm going up. Do you know what I mean? And it's a killer. I'd have to have a torch, wouldn't I, to take you through there? Because you're on live, so I can't access my torch on my phone. So I'd have to bring you one of the days and bring my other phone and take you through Neverton Tunnel with a torch. Been dodgy in there, mate. I don't give a shit. Now, there's people with dogs, I'm going to have to wait till they go up there. Because once I start going up there, they're all going to get, you know what I mean? Oh, they're having a nice sing-song down there. Fair play to them. Singing in the sun.
No, it's not. Safe, man.
Safe, man.
Can I get a photo? No way.
Yeah, of course you can. I was just admiring you singing in the sun. It was great.
Nah, you're
Hold on,
a
everybody.
legend, oh, my phone's dead. Get a photo. Can you get a photo? You're a legend, man.
Safe, bro.
What are you doing now, then? Just running.
Training.
Yeah, man.
I'm always over here running, bro. I'm always over here training.
No way.
I'm good at my landing.
I was just. That's nice.
Oh, he's taking it. Who wants to be in the picture?
Come on, man. Someone's got running to do.
Oh, bless you.
Let's get in.
I'll go to the back here. Yeah, safe, man. Safe, man. Safe.
Nice
Safe.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Have a good day. Cheers, man. Thank you. Right then. Hill run. Hill run. Right, hill run. Let's go. I've got my fucked up running trainers on here, right, that are proper fucked up. They've got, one of them's got a hole in the side. And I keep meeting people all out and about. I bet they look at me and think, Danny man, you need to get a new trainer on that right foot. It's one pair of my running shoes. I couldn't find my bright yellow ones. So I've just had to deal with these. When I get to the top, I'll turn it round briefly so you can have a look from the top. Safe, bro. Right. There you go. I've just run from that fucking chimney. And now we're going that way. Oh, that hill was a good one. I'll tell you that now. Putting a hill run in it, it's always going to help to make it harder. Come on. Oh, that hill. Loving it, mate. So, running through the forest. There we go. Back under control. It's good when you can do that. When you can get your breathing under control whilst you're running. Which is what I had to do. But it's all good now. We're back into a good little pace. Moving along with Danny G in the forest of the gods. Is there any trolls going to come and attack me? If there is, we'll bury him here, boys. Hoorah! Odin, Thor, Valhalla that shit, where the warriors of old await Ragnarok. We'll bury him, boys. We'll leave him in this forest forever. Forever. Well, and ladies, sorry for leaving you ladies out. Sorry about that. Come on. I've always got a lot more. What do I keep telling you all? I've always got a lot more. What do I keep telling you all? I've always got a lot more. Come on. Duracell Danny, baby. But don't call me that for no reason. Duracell fucking Danny, baby. Out of the forest, back into this little estate, down to the bottom. Nice little run done. Another little run done. Come on. In the sunshine, bit of fresh air, in the hair, lovely life. Getting fit, getting stronger for the wife. So when we're in the bedroom on a night, we can play WWE the couple way. If you know what I'm saying, the bed will sway. Hoorah! Odin Thor Valhalla. Ooh. Nice little run in the sun with Danny G and you and me. Have you enjoyed it? Has it been fun? Running with Danny G in the sun. Oh yes, my Speranzite. Do you have good eyesight? Can you see the sniper over there in the treetop? Take his head off, yeah? Now walk it off. Back to normal. My turnaround time's quick, yeah. If you notice, my turnaround time is rapid. That's stamina. That's how you know the test of somebody's stamina. How fast they can get really out of breath by exerting themselves, and how fast can they get said breath back. Anything between 10 and 25 seconds is good. Proper seconds. If you're over like 35, 40 seconds, you've got to work on yourself, man, because your stamina's not very good. Oh yeah, I'm nimble, bro. A lot of people don't realise just how fucking nimble. It's not even that, bro. I move fast. Do you know what I mean? I am shifting. It's not like I'm just, you know, moving a little bit. No, I'm shifting, bro. I speed up as well. I don't know if you've noticed. I speed up as the run goes on. So towards the end of the run, I'm fucking doing 1.5 times the speed of when I first started running. I speed up as it goes on. I make it harder. Harder the better. It's always the harder the better, mate. My body doesn't like not being pushed. My body doesn't enjoy, you know, not being tested. And I don't enjoy not pushing. This is part of who I am, so it's just what I do. I've always been the same, man. It's one ability that I have, that I hope I don't ever lose. The ability to say, I've got a lot of more. Got a fucking rock or something in here. It's doing my fucking head. I think that's better. And now on the back, I'll do a warm down jog where I will jog slow. So I'll slow right down, at like a normal, just like normal little jogging pace, just to warm my body down. Go home, eat some food, chill out for about 45 minutes, and then take my 50 kilograms on the front garden and squat. No rep count, no set count. Just squat until my legs are fucking dying. It'll probably be about 8 sets, I would imagine. 8 or 9 sets. Just a failure though, no rep count, it's only 50 kg. I've got that fucked up trapped nerve in my shoulder, so I'm hoping that it doesn't fucking hurt like fuck when I put the bar on there, but we'll see. How did you enjoy it, Johnny? Oh bro, I've run up some more serious hills than that. Dalton Road is fucking dirty, bro. I'm not joking with you, bro. That incline there, 1.5 times that incline for like half a mile. I swear to God, bro. It's a breaker of people, that hill. I don't know anybody. This is the truth. I'm not being big-headed. I'm being honest with you. I don't know anybody in my entire life, anyone apart from me, that can run from the bottom to the top. No one. And many people have tried with it before, but I don't know anybody who can make it from the bottom to the top. It's that much of a dirty hill, bro. In the summer, I'll be running up it. So you probably get to see me run up it, bro. It's fucking ridiculous. I mean, there will be people around here that can run it from the bottom to the top. I just don't know them. You know what I mean? But for the people I know, no. Do you know what I mean? Definitely not. Well, there you go for you people who keep saying, well, you smoke weed, so there's no way that you can, fuck, you're fit and you can run. Well, well. And if you noticed, I'm only being honest, you'll get so many social media people that will come online and they'll say, yeah, I've just done my 5k run, it was good, rah rah rah. But you'll never see them actually do the run, the whole run. I don't do that, you know. Everything I say I do. This is the thing with me. Everybody calls me a liar, right? Yeah, but I'm obviously not going to fight on camera unless I was in an event, you know, a legal event, because if I do, I would go to jail. You know I would. And I honestly, like, I'm not going to get too far with this, I'm just going to be very honest. I am powerful and I can cause a lot of damage with these hands. So the damage that was caused in the fight, if it was filmed, is definitely going to send me to jail, man. Probably GBH of intent, I would imagine. It's a long time for someone with my record. I'm 45, I don't want to get to jail. So I would never film that kind of thing, yeah? Unless it was like an event, you know, a legal event, like a boxing match in a boxing ring or something. Yeah, then that's different, isn't it? Right, because nobody's going to get arrested for that shit. Right, nobody's going to jail, there's no police involved, there's no blue lights. But everything else that I do, everything else that I say I do, everything is on camera. And you've really got to use your heads, right, and think, well, if everything that Danny says he does, everything, every single thing, is on camera, everything, apart from that one thing, well, that one thing would definitely get him sent to jail. And nobody in the right mind from my world would be filming people fighting. Because if the police got all your footage and say I went to jail, I'm not joking with you, there's people from my area in this chat, you would be known as a grass and your life would be done and your family would be tortured. It's no joke. So me from the real world, 45 years of age, not from this modern day world, we don't film stuff like, we don't film any criminal activity, bro. Nobody's filming criminal activity, bro. Do you know what I mean? Because somebody's going to go to jail if that shit gets caught. If that shit gets seen, somebody's going to fucking jail, mate. So no, we don't do it. But everything else is on camera, mush. Everything. So I think you should all just think to yourself. I mean, I'm not trying to say to you, oh, believe that I'm hard or anything. I'm not trying to say that. I don't give a fuck whether you do or not. But all I'm saying, so we can take the fighting out the window. If you don't, I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. But let's just take that out the window, yeah? Right? Just going forward, yeah, just believe in everything I tell you because I only tell you the truth. Do you know what I mean? If you ever say to me, okay, apart from fighting, if you ever say to me, okay, show me then, I'll just turn the fucking camera on and show you. Do you know what I'm saying? You just get it into your heads, man. You don't have to believe me, you know what I mean? But you should probably be using your heads by now and thinking, well, you know, this man does do everything on camera, like. You know what I mean? He said he's fit, he said he can run miles. Well, he obviously can run miles because I've just seen him fucking do it. Do you know what I mean? It's not like he's one of these geezers who's sat on his settee every day trying to convince me he's fucking fit when he's not. The man is clearly very, very fit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, well, the man said he's strong for his size. Yeah. Chill out, Gladys. Gladys, chill out. Chill out, relax. She's not going to hurt you. She's not going to hurt you. She's not going to hurt you, man. Just chill. Relax there. Chill your beans. Told you, the geese were going mad over that woman there. They got some negative energy from her or something. Fucking, yeah, what was I going to say to you? So yeah, it's just one of them ones, man. Yeah. I go to the gym, I train on camera. I'm 13 stone 4. I'm 45 years of age and I'm natural. So what I lift is strong. Do you know what I mean? For my size. I'm not the strongest. I never say I'm the strongest though. Do you know what I mean? I sing, well, I do it on camera. But I don't say that I'm a singer. I just sing for the laugh, for the gas, for the vibe. I go on holidays everywhere. Well, I film when I'm on holiday. Some people haven't seen me in the water on my board yet, but you will get to see that. But it's on my old channel. And when I bring my old channel back, you'll probably get to see lots of this stuff. Do you know what I mean? I do play golf. I play off a 12 handicap, which you've all seen me play. You all know that Danny definitely plays off about a 12 handicap. Like, it's not as exaggerating. He plays off a 30, and he's trying to convince us he doesn't. No, you know what I play off. I play fucking live. You get what I'm saying, though? So think, add it all up, man. It doesn't take rocket science, does it? To just think to yourself, well, he's right, like. I mean, people have said to me earlier, oh, you've never been on a motorbike. Well, when I bring my old channel back, there are videos on there of me on the motorbikes, but so you'll get to see them. It's another thing that'll be confirmed to you. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, fucking hell, use your heads. You're actually watching the realest man on the dark side of YouTube. You really are. And you know something? I'm quite positive with it, bro. I do some crazy funny shit. I talk to you about shit that matters as well. I do, you've got to give me that. I do talk to you about shit that matters, sometimes. Sometimes I'll have a dig at some other social media creators, but you know, I'm not nasty with it. I don't talk about the families and stuff. And it's quite funny when I do it, right? I sing sometimes, you know. Not that I'm Mariah fucking Carey or anything. Even though I will say, don't get it twisted, yeah. Mariah Carey ain't got nothing on me when it comes to looks, right? Because I am so fucking pretty. Let's not get that twisted. Let's understand exactly how that one works out here in this world. Yeah? Don't even get it twisted in that. I am the man when it comes to being so pretty. Oh, I'm so pretty. So that one we can count out. I mean, I'm the man that could jump in that canal now, find the one crocodile that lives in there, and wrangle and dangle it, hang it upside down, tickle his fucking toes, can.
Danny G, bro.
Safe, bro. I'm an absolute tool. Okay. Well, why are you watching a tool then, mate? I'd say you're the tool for watching the tool that you can perceive as a tool. I'd say that you're probably a tool. I'd say you're not even sharp enough to use the screwdriver. Oh, work that euphemism out. It'll take you a while. I'll wait. See you later, millionaire Mitch. Yes, cyber. You still ain't worked it out. You're still sat there thinking, what the fuck? What does that even mean? Well, brain cells, two of them rubbing together, create a spark. Boom, mush. Right. Little half a miler. Very like slow now, so just a normal little jog. Yeah. Just a little normal little, just a little jog, right? Just to finish off, loosen off, and then we've probably ended up doing 3 miles in total or something. Yeah, maybe probably just over 3 miles in total, with some walking in between. Got herself out in the fresh air, had a bit of a chat. It's all gravy in the Navy. If you happen to come from Paisley and you wear a kilt, well, that's okay. As long as you don't get your balls out today. Okay, the new. What about you? Hey. I say that because I'm actually going to somebody's wedding this year, a Scottish friend of mine. Yeah, right, and it just come to my head then. And I swear he's like, listen mate, I gave you permission from one Scottish man to another to wear a kilt. I'm like, bro, I can't wear a kilt. He's like, you can though. It's my fucking wedding, man. I'm like, bro, you want me to rock up in a kilt? He's like, hey, get the kilt. I'll show you how to wear it. So you never know. I mean, I did say to Tony, I says I might just get some like tartan trousers, like, you know what I mean? So I'm in keeping with the guests and that. I don't know about a kilt, bro. I don't know if we can go that far. You know what I mean? I'm not Scottish. I'd feel a bit weird because I'm not Scottish. I suppose I could just walk around all day. You're right, mate. You're right, but hey, fucking hey, he's fucking great with a nest. Just do that all day, right? And then people will literally think I'm Scottish. Oh, bless. Hello, puppy. Hello, hello, hello. We're doing. So I could just do that. Yes, Millionaire Mitch. Bro, it's always a bit different with me. We could be training one day. I could be singing the next. Could be playing golf the next. Could be playing fucking in PlayStation 5 the next. I could be on holiday somewhere. I could be in the pub getting drunk. You just never know, bro. What I'm gonna bring to the situation. You don't know, mate. They've not get it wrong and twisted thereby. Right, me wee man, Danny G's online. What's he doing today? I think he's at the gym. No, I think he's doing a food vlog. He's not doing a food vlog, he's at the gym. How do you know he's at the gym? Because I just saw him at the gym. Well, I just saw him doing a food vlog. Well, I saw him playing golf. Hey, the man's multitasking. What, the man's at the gym playing golf while he's doing a food vlog? Danny fucking G, mate. He's always got a lot of mud. You know, heard him say it. It's always got a lot of fucking mud. Come on. As fucking quality would say. You gotta keep him on the hook. And if he ain't on the hook, you gotta wrangle and dangle a can. Tickle his toes, hanging upside down, and get him in a headlock. Take him back to your fucking Sheila. Have a fucking Peroni with Tony. Job's a fucking fish, fanny's your aunt, your uncle. But you're gonna have to ask Aboriginal Steve, because he's got your family heritage written down on his peace pipe. Don't ask me where this shit comes from. Right, jogging. Finish it off with a little jog. Not too far, mate. About 600 metres or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is half a Dalton Road. Look. That's half a Dalton Road. And there's the other half. Now, this is the only flat part. Once you get up there, mate, it's steep as fuck. And same as down there, it's steep as fuck. Gruesome, that hill. I don't just run the hill. I run probably about just over half a mile before I hit it. And then I hit the fucker. And boy, that is willpower. That is kind of like one foot in front of the other. So when I'm running up there, and I'm going up that fucking hill, mate, I get about, I'd say 3/4 of the way. And it is that hard that I am then thinking in my head, yeah, 1 foot in front of the other, Danny. Just 1 foot in front of the other. And that's the only thing I've got in my head. And that keeps me going. It just keeps me putting that 1 foot in front of the other. Fucking hell, good luck there, lad. It's the only thing that really does it to me when I'm running, to be honest. Most things don't get me like that, but that fucking hill does. A nice little run around though, you know. Made a few people's days by saying hello to them. Took some pictures of a few people. Had a run in the sun. Very social I am. Have you noticed how social I am? I told you I'm very highly approachable. See how I am with people. Nice guy, mate. I don't need to say it. People say, well, if you say you're a nice guy, it's because you're not. Fuck off. You see me on camera all the time. I say it because I am, and I know I am. It's not because I'm trying to be that, or I'm wishing it into existence. No, I am. What should I say, gentlemen? Oh, that car's seen better days. Look at that. That's seen better days, look. Look, you know. That's been the wars, that, mate. Looks like the Hulk's had hold of it. So a little hill to finish. Little hill to finish. Now walk that shit off. That killed me. There we go. Mate, that sprint at the end was lethal up that hill. I swear. Well, that's how you finish strong. That is how you finish strong, Bush. Come on! I've always got a lot of more. Back at the homestead. Little butterfly. Ah, so pretty. There we go. Good little run there, my friends. Oh yes. Oh yes. Let's go, my little chavies. Smavic's always been mad on it, bro. He is, bro. Simon Marvin, he's Tony's cousin. It's Tony's cousin, mate. Yes, come on. Just finished the run, bro. I can actually drink water now. So I've finished. Yo, come here, bro. During the weekend when you got time. During the weekend when you got time. Can you jack my car up, yeah? And have a look, driver's side wheel. I think, right, I think track rod end's gone.
What did we change it last time?
I can't remember what we changed last time.
Ball job.
I'm not sure. But yeah, can you have, because basically, yeah, do you know, I mean, tracking would do one thing, but if you look at the wheel, it is actually a different angle to the other one, like, now a little bit. And obviously, fucking, when I'm driving and I go over a certain speed, bro. Yeah. I ain't going to be steering rack, so I'm thinking it's got to be track rod end, right? Something like that, innit? So yeah, will you do it from when you got the time? Alright, and safe, bro, you're a fucking legend. Yeah. Soak up the vitamin D, brother. Soak up the vitamin D. Oh, it's lovely out here today, mate. It's the best day this year, isn't it? Definitely the best day this year, man. Oh. It's a bit like being in fucking, well, it's not like being in Tenerife, but I could imagine it. She's probably in the back garden, just go in and shout. Get through, bro, just get through. Best stuff, obviously Simon's a cousin, and I know he's got a brother, but I don't know Simon's brother. I know Simon, but I actually don't know his brother, like, you know what I mean? So you best off asking when I'm with Tony, and then Tony will be able to tell you. You know, it's their family, innit, so. But you see, yeah, Simon used to be around my house all the time. I ain't seen him for a couple of years, actually. I think Tony saw him not long ago. Yeah, I remember him driving the skip wagons, bro. I remember him doing that. I don't know what the plan is for tonight, to be honest with you, brother. Don't know. I might just have a chilled one playing my game, you know. I'm going to do some squatting. But I could affect that. Let's go and see what the bar feels like on the back of my shoulders. Because don't forget, I've got this fucking trapped nerve on this shoulder. So let's go and see what the bar feels like on the back of the shoulders, shall we? Let me just go and get the bar and we'll see what it feels like when it's on the back. Right, let's see what it feels like on the back of this shoulder. So I don't theoretically have to do this, but I'm always at the gym now, aren't I? So well, that does twinge a bit, you know. Yeah, that does twinge a little bit. And I've only got the bar. I can feel it pinching. I can feel like my arm going numb. My left arm. And I've only got, it's only the bar. Do you mean, fuck? You know something? I'm just going to squat the bar. Fuck it. I'm just going to do loads of reps. So don't mind me.
Danny,
Alright, boys.
how are you, bro?
I'm sound, lads. How are you?
I'm doing good, I'm doing good.
Yes, brother. How are you today? Yes, my bro. Still a little bit left, yeah?
Nah, I'm alright. Full up.
Have you been out all day, innit?
No, I'm working in the factory, old man now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Crap.
Doing what?
Powder coating. Powder coating pipes.
It's a decent job, keeps you busy.
No. I'll swap too.
See you later, bro. Do you know something? I could have done way more than that. I don't know how many I did, but my fucking shoulder, mate. My arm's been numb from the first 20. Oh, mate. God, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Fuck. Let me take the bar back. Well, I could have done more, but that fucking hurt, mate. Fuck. I'm just going to sort myself out. So I'm sweating. Just a little bit. I'm sweating just a little bit. No point asking me how many reps I did because I don't count reps, so I don't know. I definitely could have done a lot more than that. I probably could have done another 50 or something. But, mate, my fucking, that trapped nerve, mate, was hurting from like right at the beginning. Fuck me, man. I just gritted my teeth, mate, and just kept going until I couldn't go no more. The pain just got too much, mate. So I can't put no heavy weight on my legs on squat right now. No heavy weight, mate. Yo! That was good, in a bad way. That was good, in a bad way, but it was bad, in a good way. That was good in a bad way, but bad in a good way. Who wants a picture? Come on then. Okay now. Just heard some little voice outside. Danny G! Let's look at right, food. Food! Yeah, sorry.
There's some carbonara here. You know the carbonara that I made the other day? Well, I've got some carbonara right here, so why don't we have carbonara? You know what I mean? Some of Danny G's carbonars. Can't beat a bit of carbonara, in your life. And I've got some Mediterranean chicken and rice for later. Some Mediterranean chicken. Protein, if you know what I mean. Don't get it twisted, man. God damn. There we go. Exercise for the day. Done. Come on. Yo soup. Thank you, James. Thank you very much, my bro. I have been hitting the workouts, yeah. Yeah, I made carbonara the other day. I just cooked it on here. Yeah, it was on here. Tony's a great wife. She's upstairs asleep, bless her. She's had a busy day. She's gone to sleep. That Johnny's from the ends? No way. Hello, Johnny. Would I go into battle with sword or axe? Sword. Easy life. Yes, easy. I'm always training. Yeah, carbonara with chicken. I made it the other day. I made it like 2 days ago, and there was a portion left, so I put it in the fridge. If you go back to a few days ago on the live, you'll see it cooking live. You can watch me make it. It's not exactly carbonara, bro. It's like a carbonara base sauce, and I put all my own stuff in it, like, so it's not exactly a carbonara. I'd say it's a carbonara kind of. It's not exactly a carbonara. Can I make lasagna, yeah? I can make most things, bro. I do cook a lot. I'm always cooking. I'm cooking tomorrow. I'm cooking prawn linguine tomorrow for Tony. It's one of her favourite meals that I cook. So yeah, prawn linguine tomorrow, folks. That'll be fun. The weather is mighty nice, isn't it, today? We've got to be honest, folks. Come on. Let's give it its due. Hopefully it stays like this and we don't get no more of the bad shit come back, because we don't need it in our lives. None of us do. None of us need that weather in our life. Do we? It's so nice to go out there for a run today in the sun. You know, I didn't do what I was going to do. I was going to do 50 key squats, but I just ended up doing one set of however many I did. I don't know how many I did. Loads. I definitely did over 50. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't count, do I? But you know, going for a run. I've run just over 3 miles and I've put some hills in it. I've had the vitamin D. I've also walked some of it, so had chance to absorb the fresh air and stuff. What fresh air there is around here. Then come back, done some squats, so expanded my legs, you know. Only light, but that's because of my injury. But even though I was injured, I got out and done some stuff. You know, so it's been a decent, it's nice when it's like this, because you can, even if you're just outside fucking just sitting there chilling, like, it's nice, isn't it? You can't sit out in the rain and chill, can you? Do you know what I mean? It's fucking horrible, we would want to do that. So, yeah, it's been nice, man. Yesterday was nice as well, though, on the golf course, to be fair. Yesterday was a nice day as well. Right, now I've got to take all my creatine and my vitamins and stuff before I eat this. So my body starts digesting them straight away and getting them through my system before I eat my food. Because I found it just works better for me. So we have creatine, glucosamine chondroitin, calcium and vitamin D, cod liver oil. Creatine first. Creatine first. Can we have a game? You'll give me a shot a hole. You give me you give me a shot a hole, will you? So what the fuck do you play off? If you're going to give me a shot every hole, yeah, what do you play off? +6. Because that's effectively what you need to play off, right? To have any chance of beating me. So if you play off +6, who are you? Are you on the PJ Tour? What's your name? You play off 2. If you give me a shot a hole, you've lost. Straight away, bro. You'd have to give me 10 shots for the whole game. Pro plays off 0. He has to give me 12 shots. You'd have to give me 10 because you play off 2. I'm good, man, how are you? It wouldn't be a good game for you at a shot a hole. It really wouldn't, bro. Bro, listen, there's no way you play off a 2 handicap. Because if you did, you wouldn't be chatting this madness to me. Because you would have seen me play. And you'd know I play off a 12. Now, Pro plays off a 0. Right, and if he was in chat, he'd tell you this himself. Next time he's in chat, ask him. Pro's better than you. Pro beat the shit out of you, bro. Right? Yeah? And Pro gives me 12 shots. Do you know how often he wins? 2 out of 10 games. And he's better than you. And he only gives me 12 shots. And you want to give me 18. And you play off a 2. And you think you're going to win. Fuck me, bro. I'd have to play with left-handed clubs. So why come in here chatting poop? To try and get a game of golf with me when you definitely don't play off a 2. Because if you did, you wouldn't be chatting poop. You would have seen me play, you'd know my handicap. Pro would never give me 18 shots, he'd tell me to fuck off. And he's better than you. Just saying. Have you enjoyed like the fitness life, jogging and talking and running and chatting? I think I'm going to play Red Dead Redemption in a bit. I honestly think I'm going to play Red Dead. I think I'm back on Red Dead tonight. I just want to play it. I just want to play it. I think that's the plan of action, folks. I think we're going to have a Red Dead evening. Tony's asleep. She's gone to bed because she's knackered. Bless her. Probably had no day at work. Bless her little cotton socks. So I'm going to have a night on Red Dead while she's asleep. Why not? I would normally have watched the film with Tony and then come on tomorrow. But seeing as she's asleep, I do circuit training sometimes, yes. I do, buddy, yes, sometimes. I do all kinds of training, bro. Pepe. Oh, my legs. Now my legs are aching. Now I've decided to chill out. Oh, I'm not joking. I've only just... That was all right when I was stood up. Now I've sat down, they're like, whoa, dude. Shit, that just hit me like a brick. That was funny. I was enjoying that. That was cool. As you can see, when I'm doing a lightweight, and I mean, obviously it's a 20 key bar. So, you know, one of them big sacks of potatoes you get? Not a bag of potatoes, a sack of potatoes. It basically weighs one of them. So it's not exactly light, but it's definitely not heavy. It's just 20 key. But have you noticed, like, if I'm doing a lightweight, bro, I'm doing some serious reppage. I don't know how many reps I did. I know I did over 50. I ain't got a fucking clue how many I did. But I know I did over 50. And obviously it came after a run. So the run's already kind of, I would say, opened my legs up. And then I'm just compounding the pain. I was going to do it with 50 kg on my back and do it in sets and do not like as many reps. But I couldn't have put the 50 kg on my back. Because when I put that 20 kg on there, it like squashed. Then I could feel it. It like pinched the nerve. Do you know what I mean? And it was hurting. Every rep hurt. But I still did them. Tell me. Have you read? What was it like? Did you love it, bro? It's great being back out on the course, innit? After all that time. I bet you fucking loved your life, son. Fair play. I did yesterday. It was the first proper game yesterday. You know, like where it's nice. And it like, even though the greens were messed up and that, I don't care. It was lovely being out there, bro. With the sun beating down and that. Loads of love to Scotland from me and anybody in Scotland, and loads of love to you, Slimsy. I'm good, bro. I've just been out on a run. I'm just eating some food right now. Getting some carbs and some protein into me. I'm eating the last bit of the carbonara that I made the other night. I've just warmed it back up. I've just warmed the last portion of it up. So I'm eating that, bro. Yeah, it'd be good when the clocks change. The greens I was on yesterday at Halfpenny, bro, like, when I'm saying how bad the greens are, it's just a reality. That's not me dissing the course, though. I love that course, man. I play there all the time. Yeah, the people who own it are good. Do you know what I mean? They're cool. Yeah. I mean, the amount of trolls that have messaged that guy who owns that course about me, he don't give a fuck. He's told me straight, Danny, I don't care. Because I've brought loads of people to that course, you know, who have gone there to play in the hope that maybe they see me playing there. That's just the truth. That's not being big-headed, because they've told me. So I brought a lot of business to the course. I also bring all my friends to the course to play. I spend a lot of money in the golf range. Do you know what I mean? I'm polite and courteous. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, he don't give a shit. It's a good course. But yeah, the greens are terrible at the moment, but it's not the course's fault. It's just, they've got to stick bare holes in the greens. They've got to let them overgrow. So that then when the holes have healed up, they can mow them all and they'll be perfect. Fast and running true. When I say that about the course, it's one of them ones. Most courses are like that this time of year. Yeah, it's just honesty. Reed, you watched me play yesterday, yeah? You saw when I'm putting and the ball is jumping, which you can see on camera. You know yourself, bro, it's not an excuse of why I can't put the ball in the hole. When the ball is jumping, bro, you're supposed to put. Now, that's not me dissing the course, because they've got to do it, but that's just me pointing out the obvious. You know what I mean? And then people say, oh, you're making excuses to why your core put. Nobody could put on this. You know what I mean? Respect, bro. You watched 95, 96. What? 83, bro. Where did you get 95, 96 from? What? Oh, chat, have you heard this? Apparently yesterday I went round in 95 or 96. No, Speds can't put his number in here, bro, because fucking hell, it's full of trolls. Oh, yeah, Reed, it's terrible, innit? But a couple of weeks, the greens will be back to normal. And then we're sweet, bro. We can go and play and, you know, approach the greens properly and putt properly. And you watched it all, did you? Did you? Did you? Well, Josie, even on the first hole, if I wanted to count it as competition rules, and that drop ball became 2 shots, it's only a 6. Can you count? Seriously, bro. Can you count? But I don't do that in practice. It's just 1 shot for a drop ball, mate. I'm not playing PGA. Good idiots. I play comps every month, mate. I play comps every month, bro. It's all right you saying you're trying to back off now, yeah? Because you're thinking, do you know something, in a minute. Yeah, in a minute. Yeah, you know what's going to happen, don't you? Because you're just chatting waffle, bro. Even if you would like to count those 2 ones that I lost as an extra shot, right? Because we're playing PGA rules when I'm practicing, yeah? Yeah, it's 85. So you coming out with 95, 96 is just you being a div. You know this, right? That's just you being a dick for the sake of being a dick. So, bro, you won't last long on this channel being a dick. You just won't. You won't convince me. You won't convince my chat. All you'll do is get banned and you'll have to make another account. Remember that. Banter is fine. Being a fucking dick is not. There's other shots that don't add up. What do you mean? Bro, it's live, you fucking div. I know my whole score from the whole day. Shut up, bro. Seriously, before you get fucking blocked, bro. 5, 5, 5, 6, par, 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 bogey, bogey, 43. Second 9, first hole, 6, second hole, 3. Yeah? So first hole, double bogey, second hole, par, third hole, 5, fourth hole, 5, fifth hole, 5, sixth hole, par, seventh hole, par, eighth hole, par, ninth hole, par. Add it up, you fucking donut. And that is my score off the top of my head, bro. Please somebody write that down and go and check the live and see if it was correct, eh? Kels, that is literally my score off my head because I can remember my score. That's why I don't have to need a scorecard, Kels. You know what I mean? Div. Always trying to get a rise. Hi, Kels. Hi, Sue. I'm just eating boxing. I've been out for a run, done some training. And now I'm just eating, mate. I'm eating carbonara. And garlic bread. Easy life, have a good day at work, my friend. Much love. Oh, Grim Reaper. Because I lead them down a path. I troll the trolls while they think they're trolling me. And they basically spread me all over the place and end up having more people watching me. It's a game. Karen, respect. Is it Karan? Is it Karan? Yeah? Oh, I know, Grim Reaper, tell me about it. Everybody wants a piece of the pie. It makes me laugh though, bro, innit? Because if you think about it, they're all clipping me and everybody ultimately is watching me. Because if those people wasn't clipping me and they was just on the camera talking like I am, you wouldn't watch it, would you? They've got the personality of a slug. The only way they can get views, bro, is by using me. It's quite funny. Bro, if they didn't have no channels, if there was no clip channels at all them fuckers who hate me would be watching me. Because obviously I am the content. That's the truth, bro. So I wouldn't have 123 watching me. I'd probably have about 500, 600, 700. They don't go to these channels to watch the person. They go to these channels to watch them taking the piss out of me while they're watching me. That's the truth, bro. That's why these channels, when they talk about other people, they don't get as many views as when they talk about me. Can you look at the views? Views say it all, mate. I'm not blind or stupid. Are you? Just saying. And I always say this because it's the truth. Without me, they have no channel. They have no revenue. They have nothing. Without them, I'm quite normal, man, because I don't need them for my content, because my content has nothing to do with them motherfuckers. No, I don't get no money from the clip channels, but I don't want the money anyway. No, they clip me because I'm very delusional, always lie. Okay, I always lie. And you know something, I've just been out for a run, lie. I played golf yesterday, lie. I went to Tenerife for a month, lie. Yeah, I went to Tenerife for a month, lie. I'm going to Malaga in September, lie. I'm a big wave bodyboarder, lie. I sing, lie. I dance sometimes, lie. I train at the gym, lie. I live in a house, a 3-bedroom house that's quite nice, lie. I have a very expensive set of golf clubs, lie. I have professional bodyboards, lie. I have a Hyundai Santa Fe, limited edition, that I got a watch with. The watch is right there, lie. I'd cook all the time, I do cooking lives, lie. Do you see where this is going? You fucking donut. Squat, no lubrication, and spin some. Ticket. Yeah, I met Carbonara, lie. I've got a wife named Tony, lie. Yeah, I'm married, lie. I know, Matt. I know. I won't mind, but it's all on camera. I do it all on camera, bro. I play basketball, lie. Started playing tennis last year, lie. And yet, Sam, you would be one of the people who, when all the trolls phoned my work and got me sacked, because they cost the company thousands of pounds a day, you would have applauded it whilst you were sat at work, right? I can tell just by your comment that you would have applauded that behaviour while you're sat at work. Because otherwise you wouldn't come in here and say that. You'd come in here and say something like, Danny, I'm sorry what happened to your full-time job, man. That's fuckeries. But fair play for not stressing, not going mental, right? Not claiming no benefits, Danny. Because, by the way, I don't claim anything. You can grasp me to the social if you want. You won't get nowhere with that because I don't claim a fucking penny. So you don't pay for me. I pay for me. From my personality, that you can't get me the sack from, you see. Can't get me the sack from this job. What you can do, phone me. So you should really be applauding me for finding a way out of a situation that trolls tried to put me in. But you wouldn't. You'd applaud the trolls and say, well done for getting a man sacked from his full-time job. Well done. Pathetic. Yes, Blue. Yes, Johnny. Matt, neither can I. Neither can I. Because you know something, Matt? You know as well as I do, everybody knows. The amount of pressure that's been put on me by the clip channels and their audience, creating narratives and hate around me, to send people here to try and make me go mad. I mean, I'm not joking. It's very sick, isn't it? Because I've never put my hands on my wife or anything, and I never would. I just never would. You can tell I'm not that type of dude, right? But there's a lot of men in my position that would have been pushed so far by social media, right, that kind of shit would have happened in the household. And I swear to God, they're that bad on social media that, you know, if that happened, bro, they'd applaud it. They would make fucking videos joking about it like it was a funny thing, bro. That's how far the dark side has descended. That's how far the audience has descended, that they applaud fucked up behavior. They follow fucked up people. And I can't wait till these fucked up people that have stoked all this shit for bare families and working men, yeah, I can't wait till it comes crumbling down. I will feel no fucking sorrow for them. I am a compassionate motherfucker, but I swear to God, when they break and it all fucking comes back at them, what they've been giving out, we reap what we sow in this life. And when it comes back and they are breaking, I am not going to offer a helping hand, because they are going to have to suffer it. Like they've tried to make everybody else suffer because they're cunts. It's the truth, bro. And I can't wait. I can't wait to watch it. And it will happen. Oh, trust me, it will happen. Once the audience truly realise, yeah, what they are watching, and they turn. I mean, a lot of their audience must be very young or adolescent men to watch and follow that kind of shit. Well, they'll always grow up. And once the men who will watch them grow up into real men and realise that, you know, being disgusting towards women, children, mothers and fathers, dead children, in my case, is the worst kind of behaviour that you could ever have. Once they grow up and realise that, then they'll turn against that channel. And once their own people turn against them because they realise they're horrible, they're the worst form of life, they're fucked. And that's just the truth. They could not withstand 10% of what I have had to. They would break under 10% of what has been thrown my way. I can't wait for it to happen. They deserve it. They deserve it. I will not be there to help them. Boxing, I don't blame you. There's nothing on there, bro. Like, if you watch me, you're only going to watch somebody clip what you've already watched. And some dickhead who's sat there, like, who doesn't move, who's got no life, who doesn't do anything, got no physicality, nothing about him, sit there and try and chat shit about me. Do you know what I mean? And that's all you're going to watch. A very jealous, pissed off individual that has got inner problems and inner hate. So they feel they want to spill that inner hate to the screen every fucking day. That's all you're going to watch. I'm good, Dill. I'm very good, Dill. How are you? Listen, people who do show the face do deserve a certain amount of respect for at least putting the face to the words. People who don't show the face, I mean, Jesus Christ. That is the most fearful motherfucker you could ever meet. I swear. Because there's a reason they're not doing it, because they're scared. If in case anybody sees them out in public, that they'll get a slap. Well, you can't really believe in somebody's conviction when it's like that. I'm chilling, Dill, man. Just eating some food after running and training. I've been out running and I've come back and I've done shitloads of squats in my bar. I don't know how many I did, Dill, but I did fucking loads. I was going to squat. I was going to squat 50 key. But that trapped fucking nerve, mate. Just the bar alone. I mean, I put the bar there, and as soon as I put the bar there, bro, I could feel it, pinching it. And my left arm started to go numb straight away, bro. I mean, I did shitloads of reps. I don't know how many I did. I just, you know what I'm like. I just closed my eyes, gripped my teeth, and just fucking kept going. I mean, I was just like, I just kept doing this, thinking, come on, opening my eyes, going into a bit of a psycho mode, and then like, come on, opening my eyes, going into a psycho mode, and then come on. Do you know what I mean? I swear to God, bro, because it was so painful. But I still did it. I don't know how many I did. I did fucking shitloads, and considering it was hurting from the first one, yeah, really, right, I did a lot. So yeah, it's been a decent training session, got a lot of vitamin D. I was out in the sun. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just guessing that standing up now is going to work. Why not, man? It was not as bad as I expected it to be. Right, give me 1 minute. I'm just going to the toilet, wash my hands, make a hot drink. Jesus Christ. Coming down the stairs, I can feel my legs. I put my dressing gown on so I can be comfortable. I just want to be comfortable now. You know what I mean? We've been through a certain amount of uncomfort. Now we're after the comfort. The body has to have yin and yang. There has to be yin with the yang. Roof, I know what it is. I've looked now. So it's either, it's between the C5 and the C7 nerve. Not really sure which one it is. It has probably been caused, while squatting or shrugging. Probably both. So I've probably shrugged, yeah, because I let my shoulders get dragged right down, which I can't do no more. I've done that all my life. Because when I let them get dragged all the way down, and then I've got so much pull, you know, from there all the way up. I've got so much range of motion. I can't do that no more. Now I've got to kind of just pull from here. Yeah, I can't do that no more. because I think that's what's done it. But I think what I've done is I've done it through shrugging like that, yeah, bare weight. Because I went up to 120 key shrugging, yeah, like last week or the week before. And then I've squatted, and I can remember kind of having a pain in the back of my shoulder, but I just didn't pay attention to it because you know what I'm like. So then I've squatted heavy, and then it's gone. Obviously, you're having heavy, like 120 key on squat, it's going to compress the fuck out of it, isn't it? It's compress the fuck out of an already compressed nerve. And that's what I've done. But it's between the C5 and the C7 nerve coming from my neck, like my spine. Yeah, the top of my spine. I don't know which one it is. I haven't got a clue. I'm going to give it a couple of weeks, Ruth. And if it ain't gone, I'm going to go and see a masseuse first and see if the fucker can massage it out of me. Like there's a Thai woman in Blackheath. Yeah, it's not like a happy ending. It's a proper masseuse. And she does like, I'm gonna have to speak to her to find out which ones she suggests that I do, which treatment. Because she does hot stones. Yeah. She does a full body, like Thai massage. She does just head, neck and shoulders, which I presume is what I would probably need. She also does acupuncture though. Yeah, she does acupuncture with the full body one. There's a list of what she does. I was having a look yesterday, and it's like 50 quid basically for an hour. So I'm probably going to go up there in a couple of weeks and get her to try and massage this out to me if I can't, if it doesn't go out by itself. Happy ending on your hit stones and your hot stones. So I'll explain to the woman, I'll tell her exactly what's going on. She should know. And I'll just say, look, I've done it through training and that, can you relieve this nerve? I just hope she doesn't make it any worse. You know what I mean? But like, she's a masseuse, so she should know what she's doing. Once I speak to her, she should know. Do you know what I mean? Hanging on the pull-up bar. What do you mean? Just hanging. Never even thought of that. I thought that would probably make it worse, wouldn't it? I would have thought that would make it worse, wouldn't it, bro? He would get dry needles and it helped his nerves so much in that area, cost him his career though. Dry needles. Is that acupuncture, you mean? I think that's acupuncture, innit? Well, I think that's what the woman does. So, you know, I think that is what the woman does. I haven't watched the new Spider-Man trailer now. It's here, bro. It's hard to explain. Like it's say where my neck, yeah? So my neck and trap. It's like at the bottom of the trap there. So the top of my shoulder blade, bottom of the trap. And it's going all the way down the arm. Like that's how I know that it's one of them nerves. Because it's going all the way down my fucking arm, bro. When I was doing them squats, my hand was going numb. The pain's starting here. It's here, right? But it's making my hand go numb. And sometimes it feels like I broke the back of my hand. It feels like I broke bones, bro. I haven't broke no bones, obviously. June 3 will probably be very good. Wolverine. What's Wolverine? Right, anyway, folks, listen. I'm going to go. So I'm going to go on a gaming live in about probably 45 minutes. I'm just going to have 45 minutes to chill, watch a bit of TV, drink my cup of tea, chill out. And then I'm going to be on Red Dead. I'm not going to be on Red Dead for hours tonight, but I'll be on for a couple of hours. I'm just going to go around my camp, talk to loads of people, just standard stuff tonight. Not like crazy stuff. Just standard mad shit. I'm not really going on no main missions. I'm just going to go hunting and talk to people in my camp. So I'll see you in about an hour on Red Dead. Thanks for watching, everybody. Much love and respect. Have a really good day, man. Next time I come on live, I don't know. What should I do? I don't know. I ain't got a clue. Well, I'll be on Red Dead Redemption, but I don't know after that. Might take you to the golf range. Might do a live up the golf range with you all on TrackMan, so you can see my distances and that. Adios. Much love and respect, man. From my family to all of yours, seriously, much love and respect. Stay healthy. Stay wealthy, as in up here and here. Have a really good day and nothing but blessings and love from me. Peace out, man. I'll see you soon.